All right. All right, we're back. We're back to more drawing shit as always. There's our work. You know the drill. We're hoping that we can get more of it done. We're gonna start working on this picture, and then we can start doing the borders. I didn't do the borders, sooner because I probably'd have to tape this down, make sure it's straight so I can take care of it and whatnot. Oh man. But we're getting close. We're getting close to the shit being done. I'd just be kind of happy to get all the inking done at least. We got some wrestling, some WWF. See where that's going.
But what you did not see was the reception, the wedding
It's from 1990.
After the ceremony.
The reception that Jake the Snake gave Elizabeth after the wedding.
5-hour tape.
The most important night of her life. I cannot believe the Undertaker coming in with Savage there. The urn. I cannot believe Elizabeth laying down on the ground. I cannot believe.
I always get the jitters, but we already technically did start on this page with the horn breaking through. Oh, and the whiteout came out pretty good. We could still use it. GG. Again, gnats and bugs. Getting in everywhere.
Joining us as well, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, as well as Hacksaw Jim Duggan. And then from there, we'll have a full SummerSlam report. Well, normally when you hear that kind of music, normally you want to celebrate. You want to get to your feet. You want to start clapping your hands for that man, the big boss man. Obviously, jail, but unfortunately, as a result.
Yeah, I started reading Lupin the Third's Volume 2 manga. Kind of trying to get on my volumes. No.
I didn't know that you could stoop lower than a snake. I didn't know, Jake, that you could slither.
They're not bad. They're very crude. That makes sense. They're not a Lupin. You're very, or a Lupin, however you pronounce it, that you're very familiar with. He's more vulgar and he's a lot more vicious than the TV version of him. Which it's always interesting to see where characters kind of originate from.
I ain't a fan of nobody, but I know what's right and I know what's wrong. And again,
see how they get kind of morphed into a different kind of thing.
And stand up he did against Jake the Snake with Cobra in hand, as well as the Undertaker.
Was that Jake the Snake?
But nonetheless, the big boss man in the
Oh, I thought they were.
continues his way to the top.
Thought they mentioned
However,
Jake the Snake.
someone may be standing in the way. He's standing by now.
Piper, I thought you were the biggest tax cheat in the WWF, but I found even a bigger one. And I'm talking about you, boss man, the man that hides behind the badge. Erwin R. Shyster is going to make sure you pay your full share.
Yeah, well,
still gotta throw me in the pot there.
how is that investigation going?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Have you ever had one?
No, thank goodness.
Oh, let me turn you on to Erwin.
Yeah. Nice folks. Erwin, though, no doubt, is a tremendous competitor in the squared circle.
Yeah, I don't want you folks to think that Erwin, that bothers him at all, or I don't want you to think that he can't take care of business in the ring. Erwin not only was a great amateur wrestler, but is making his mark in the WWF faster than almost any single competitor I've seen. Now he's after the boss man. Ask the Marty about that one. Erwin.
The big boss man gets the Duke. And oh, it's time for, Mountie knows all about those cups, huh?
What about the picture, the Mountie? I love the picture straight on and the side picture we saw. He's never looked better. Not to mention the new friends he made.
He did make some new friends in the New York City jailhouse. Let's go back to the replay.
Ooh, wow. What a foot by boss man. Take a look at this fella. On the right, put one Mountie down, and there goes another man.
All right, standing by right now, Mean Gene Okerlund, who was present at the wedding reception. Let's take you now for an update with Mean Gene.
Ooh, it's for Bummer Slam.
It was here at the reception for the Macho Man and his new bride, Miss Elizabeth, that SummerSlam came to a near tragic end. More on the match made in heaven later on. But let's go to the match made in hell. It was special guest referee Sid Justice, who was more than just true to his word. He certainly proved beyond any shadow of a doubt that justice prevailed, and in the end, he stood at the side of the immortal Hulk Hogan and again proved that indeed he had arrived here in the World Wrestling Federation.
Hulkster wants him in the ring.
Take a look at that body.
Former bodyguard Virgil left Madison Square Garden with Ted DiBiase's $1 Million belt and the respect of millions of fans the world over.
R.I.P. Virgil.
Jailhouse match. It was a Mountie who was,
You know, I didn't even realize I'm actually wearing a WrestleMania t-shirt right now.
Respect the night in jail. Compliments of the big boss man.
Directly now to the jail, right to the paddy wagon. Oh, my God. It looks like Pee-wee. They're not going to let him change clothes or anything? Forget about it.
Change clothes. What, you think when they arrest you, they allow you to change clothes?
But he can't go to jail.
You're hurting me! Oh! You're hurting me! You're hurting me!
Get him in there!
Into the paddy wagon.
I can't do that!
Beautiful!
Door is locked shut.
Gonna do the jailhouse rock, baby.
Bye-bye, Gilbert. They're shackling him now. Doesn't look too happy. The Mountie on his way out of Madison Square Garden.
This ain't gonna be no honeymoon.
That may be the last ride. We may never see the Mountie again.
For the Apache, baby.
Wasn't this the one where he gets like
The match made in heaven.
raped
the
in a
match made
jail?
in
That's
hell.
not good.
This may be Mountie's night in hell. He's getting exactly what he deserved.
You expect me to feel sorry for him, boobs?
Double cross as the paddy wagon pulls out onto 33rd Street here in Manhattan, headed for the Slammer.
I never thought I'd like that sound.
And in a match with stipulations of no countout, no disqualification, the Legion of Doom upended the Nasty Boys and left no doubt in anybody's mind that they were worthy of being the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions. In one of the greatest matches in World Wrestling Federation history, Bret the Hitman Hart proved that nobody is perfect, as his excellence overcame perfection in defeating Mr. Perfect for the Intercontinental title. Then the match made in heaven. Down the aisle they came. First the groom. Then the lovely bride. And there
Man, it's kind of crazy to think like the two individuals involved in this segment, along with the person commentating it, is like they're all dead. It's just some of them, you know, like Gene Okerlund was pretty up there in age, and he was continuing right up to the end of it, you know, but it's just sad to see some of these other ones, you know.
Roberts and The Undertaker conspired to desecrate the greatest night ever in the
Jake the
lives of the
Snake.
Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. Desecrate they did, as Jake Roberts attempted to defraud the happiness of the bride, Miss Elizabeth. As the Macho Man lay prone, only Sid Justice prevented certain disaster. What started out as a match made in heaven turned into a night of living hell for the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth.
Junction area, and I must say that our producers tell us that next week, hopefully, we will have footage of an ill-fated wedding reception. And isn't it a tragedy, Hot Rod, to have seen the lovely Elizabeth, as beautiful as she was in her wedding gown, and from there, conversely, to have seen the look on her face when that cobra was directly in front of her. What a contrast.
I can't imagine what was going through Elizabeth's mind. I can't imagine what was going through the Macho Man's mind, or what still is going through his mind right now. Can you folks sitting at home imagine if you're just newly formed married, your wife, your partner's there, the one you love, and some...
Yeah, scum,
Yes,
say it.
thank you. Some scum does something like that, ruins the happiest day of your life. I'm telling you, Vincent, I'm telling you, there's gonna be hell to pay.
The only question is, who will pay?
Well, Jake the Snake's gonna pay. The Undertaker's gonna pay. Paul Bear's gonna pay. Wait a second. Who is this guy?
That's the Bully. And there against Ross Greenberg. And out on the outside of the squared circle there, Harvey Whippleman.
Did he used to have a kids show?
No, different guy.
Oh, okay. I hate bullies.
Yeah. Well, they're not exactly my favorite kind of people either. We had an occasion to speak with the Bully and Harvey Whippleman, his manager, a little bit earlier on.
Whippleman's the name. Harvey Whippleman. Remember it. Because I'm the one that's going to make your life miserable in the WWF. Don't get in my way. You're absolutely right.
Oh, I can't stand cigars. I can't stand cigarettes, but have some. Look at this. I mean,
What are they saying? I can't understand. The bully.
whatever it is not a compliment, that's for sure.
No, the bully, you know, nothing worse than some guy pushing his weight around. You know, I've always been kind of a small man in a giant's business, and I know what bullies are, and I know what it takes to take care of a bully, and that's just tear into him because most bullies are just plain cowards.
Yeah, probably so, at least on the inside, not necessarily outwardly so. You wonder, in terms of how the Macho Man, Randy Savage, is feeling. As I said, we are hopeful that next week he's going to join us, but what kind of frame of mind do you think he's in?
Savage, I would think, would be a little confused because not only is he worried about Elizabeth, this is something that Elizabeth is never, ever going to forget. Jake the Snake has messed up her entire life, at the same time concerned for Elizabeth. He must want to get a hold of Jake worse than any kind of boa constrictor. He must want to wrap his arms around Jake's throat. We got us a winner, and choke the life right out of him. Confusion is what Savage, but Savage is a smart guy, and he won't be confused for long.
Well, no, I'm sure he won't be confused for long. I would suspect he's going to ask for reinstatement from WWF President Jack Tunney. I'm sure Mr. Savage would like nothing better than to get his hands on one Jake the Snake Roberts. Another look at the bully. Who's he remind you of?
He thinks he's John L. Sullivan.
Oh, really? Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, the cover of the latest edition of Bodybuilding Lifestyles magazine, the Iron Warrior, Mike Christian. On the inside, yes, sir, the WBF champion, Gary Stridham.
Gary Stridham.
How he became champion would be...
Friggin' OSW review.
Well, you hear the music, you know I can be only one.
Yeah! That kid.
Davey Boy Smith, one of the all-time favorites here in the WWF, and Davey Boy looking very good last Monday night in the six-man matchup. Brian Donahue, we have an Englishman, Hot Rod, against an Irishman.
Everybody in the WWF is fair game, and Davey Boy's the kind of guy that they cheer around the world because he's a stand-up man, don't take no cheap shots, but he's pure bulldog. He'll take it straight to you.
Yeah, there was another guy who said he was going to take it straight to you and didn't exactly succeed last Monday night. I make reference, Hot Rod, to Sergeant Slaughter. In your view...
Hey, wash your mouth out with soap, man.
In your view, do you believe Sergeant Slaughter got what was coming to him?
No.
You don't believe he got what was coming to him, Slaughter?
No, I don't believe. Let's just figure it out, Vince. It's jeepers creepers. Sometimes you're too forgiving. Slaughter, he's nothing but a traitor. Dylan, just think about this. He lives in the good old USA. In time of war, what did he do? He got on national television and turned on his country. What, did he get enough? Did he get enough of what? In my book, once a traitor, always a traitor.
Other than that,
Take him to Pluto on an all-night gas station. You'll have a good time with him.
Sergeant Slaughter certainly failing in his efforts to become World Wrestling Federation champion and failing with his efforts, I guess, even to maintain his camaraderie with his tag team partners at SummerSlam last Monday. And apparently there is very, very little sympathy for the results of that match as it relates to Sergeant Slaughter.
No, there's none. Let's put it right on the line. There's no sympathy at all.
There's none, and you don't think there should be any?
And there should not be any at any time.
Okay.
And let that forgive him.
Other than that, you're your normal,
Wonderful self.
unbiased,
Absolutely.
totally objective.
Objective, yes. And he's a pig.
All right.
Yeah.
The British Bulldog, thus far, pretty much maintaining control over his Irish opponent, Mr. Donahue. And the British Bulldog, unquestionably one of the real powerhouses here in the WWF.
Tremendous upper body strength, and you'll notice he uses leverage. Look at this.
Yeah.
The Sullivan went for his arm. He just picks him up like a sack of spuds. Come on, Sullivan. We're going to have to get a little more offensive.
Speaking of powerhouses, everyone overjoyed over the fact that Lou Ferrigno has joined the World Bodybuilding Federation. He looked great the other night on the Johnny Carson show. Wait a minute. Right now, here comes Davey Boy. Big power slam Lou Ferrigno would be proud. What a powerhouse this guy is.
Woo! Check it out. Big smile. Come see me now, Mom.
Yeah.
I won.
And I might add that Davey Boy is on his way for a European tour sometime. He's going to go home and see Momsy in October.
And check the power out at Davey Boy. Beautifully executed. Look at this power slam like nobody else can, baby. Look at that smile. That's a proud boy. Gotta like it, huh?
Davey Boy Smith victorious as we take you now to the event center.
Fortunately for the British Bulldog, he did not have to work very hard this Labor Day weekend to secure another victory here in the WWF. Elsewhere in singles competition, any individual unfortunate enough to step into the ring with the Berserker is in for one rough day at the office. The uncontrollable superstar standing by with Mr. Fuji.
My Berserker!
Hush! That's right! Me and Master got mind-to-mind communication. Master's the only one that knows me. Listen up, it don't matter who you are. Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. I guarantee you, when you get in the ring with the Berserker, it's like experiencing nothing else. Listen, I'm the guy who lays awake at night, thinking of ways to mess people up with my master. I'm the guy who's never been knocked down. I'm the guy who's gonna get his hands on ya. Hush, hush.
He is also the guy who is out of his mind. Since entering the singles ranks here in the WWF, the Berserker has torn the competition apart. And it is very clear if he meets up with Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior, the sparks are going to fly. Right now, let's hear from another superstar burning with desire for action.
I have shocked the wrestling world. A man comes forth into the World Wrestling Federation known as the Dragon. I breathe fire 20 feet into the air. People have seen me use martial arts into the ring. People have talked to me and asked me if I am a master, and I am. I have flown from each four corner of the ring. No opponent knows from where I come from. No one has seen or felt the heat before in their past like feeling the heat from this dragon. My mission in mind, to come, to conquer, to have all my dragon fans look up to me and say, yes, the dragon, you are #1 here. You will prevail forever, for nothing is stronger than the fire.
We have quickly learned that where there is fire, there is victory for the Dragon. Possessing incredible skill and blazing speed, the fiery newcomer has burned countless opponents. No doubt the Dragon is one intense inferno heading for the top. Stay tuned, there's more searing action coming up after this.
Man laughing right now. Doesn't have too much to laugh about. No, the guy that's laughing right about now is bodyguard Virgil. He's the new $1 million champion, Virgil is. Well, as a result of last Monday night, and you can see the look of anguish perhaps on the face of that man, the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase.
Gee, the jacket kind of hangs loose, doesn't it now, Ted D? Huh? Sherry's voice so high only dogs can hear it.
I don't know about that, but I must state that hats off for the WWF official who called that match between bodyguard Virgil and the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase. Sherry sent back to the dressing room. And then from there, just when you thought there was going to be a disqualification, the match continued, much to the dismay of the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase.
I guess all that skim milk paid off, huh, Virgil? I'm so proud of you, and so is everybody else in the WWF.
What sort of tips did you give Virgil before he went out there, Hot Rod? I mean, I saw you caucusing there before SummerSlam. Yeah, for about an hour and a half, you were in the man's dressing room.
Well, we were caucusing a little bit. We were talking about approaches, and we were talking about timing, and we were talking about take your time with Ted DiBiase and don't make a mistake because he's a terrific wrestler, and one mistake, and Virgil... Listen.
Yeah, well...
What was that he said?
I don't know. I don't know that he knows.
I think he thought he still had his $1 million belt. DiBiase's obviously in a quandrum. Quandrum. I just learned that word.
Yeah, and one of those things anyhow.
Yeah, he's all bent out of shape.
I must say, I believe we're seeing a slightly more aggressive DiBiase, if that is possible, than when he was the self-professed $1 million champion.
Hey,
I can imagine, yes.
I know what happens to you when you lose $1 million. I can imagine how PO'd he is.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have $1 million to lose one day, huh?
I wouldn't know.
Headbutt into the corner there, got me all flustered, and certainly no one is any more flustered than the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase.
Oh, what a shot. You can't take nothing away from the power and technique of DiBiase.
Take a long, hard look.
Yep, well, Virgil took a good look just last Monday night. And, you know, I wonder whether or not Ted DiBiase will be even more aggressive now in his efforts to win back what he claims is rightfully his, the $1 million belt.
Hey, I got it figured out. Like I told Virgil, don't give him a rematch. What for? There's lots of other opponents. What?
But Virgil's not that kind of guy.
I know. That's
Virgil
my
has
problem
something
with
to
him.
prove. He's headstrong.
I know.
And take a look at that.
What?
And he has to contend with not only the $1 million man. Oh, big power slam. He has to contend, Virgil it is, with that woman.
We hope she marries within her species.
Come on,
Oh, boy.
Boy, they got their mind on Virgil, don't they?
Yes, they do. $1 million dream slapped on the opposition, Mario Mancini. And Ted DiBiase is going to put this man to sleep, much like I'm sure he dreams of doing to Virgil.
Well, right now, it's only a dream.
Yeah, but what a dream come true. For bodyguard Virgil, a millionaire overnight. Last Monday night, bodyguard Virgil won the jackpot.
Nice gal, huh? Look at that. Stumble, fumble, and fall. Right there, Virgil. Right there, Virgil. What? You better hang on to that one, DiBiase. You might have to pay for parking outside.
Virgil, the $1 million champion. And, well, I guess maybe not for long.
She's paying for the parking.
Maybe.
Boy,
Someone's going to pay all right, and hopefully it won't be Virgil.
she parks a lot.
It's for you, Virgil. This is for you, Virgil.
But he's got $1 million.
Presently, the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase, is on a mission to reclaim one of his most prized possessions, the $1 million belt. Only adding to the material loss is the fact that Virgil is the man who made the substantial withdrawal, and Ted DiBiase has sworn to make him pay. In tag team action, the Bushwhackers are always willing to pay the price for victory.
Whoa! Yay! Summertime and everything is beautiful. Summertime and the Bushwhackers are having fun. Oh, mate. We always have fun. That's right. WWF. Because the loop is always better in the summertime. Summertime, that's right. Yeah. Get right out there with all those fans. Yeah, and all those little boys and girls we meet all the time. You know, we should give them a little bit of advice. Get ready to get back to school. What do you do? Read those books. Study. Oh, yeah. Like the drink all that milk. Do everything you can. And then you're going to be like us. Whoa!
Now, the Bushwhackers may not exactly be poster children for higher learning, but even Luke and Butch realize how important it is to stay in school. Now, after seeing the newcomer Skinner in the ring, it is obvious he graduated from the School of Hard Knocks with top honors.
You know, when I was just a little bitty boy growing up, old Grandma Skinner used to come to me and say, "Hey, boy, when you get a little bit bigger,
side note, when I started making this scene, I started making this drooling effect on Ed's face. It started right here and it kind of grew, but I really am glad that I kind of grew on that, because there's actually like a story thing with it later, not to spoil too much. But it's sort of like a misconception of something. It gets explained later in the story, but she's trying to eat him here because like humans are kind of like a natural nutrient, like they just eat them. But they're kind of just sort of like filler, if that makes sense. They don't really have a strategic value other than just being food in their game. But there's like a story reason behind it. Again, that's like a really bad way to explain why. But I will say, learning how to like do this kind of like drooling kind of effect, I really like it. It's a really cool effect. I'm glad it's kind of fun to draw.
And the freshest scents, a sublime
Hogan.
palette of odoriferous emanations. After all, a true artiste should be remembered for his inspiration, not his perspiration. Right guard sports stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Weights and skates.
Some things were never meant to go together. Other things always were, like the tastes in combo snacks. Only Combos fills crunchy pretzels with creamy, spicy nacho cheese. That's why Combos is the one snack that's twice as good.
Mellow yellow. Thrilling. Chilling. Open it up. No matter how hot it gets, it cuts right through. Kyle Petty and Mellow Yellow, the cold citrus thirst quencher that beats Mountain Dew. There's nothing mellow about them.
Guys and gals over 20, wait no longer. Your future is now with Diesel Truck Driver School, one of the nation's best. And there's no better time than right now to start your over-the-road career, as we now have financial aid available if eligible. And the opportunity is yours for the taking. For a free brochure or to enroll, call Terry toll-free 1-800-236-SEMI. That's 1-800-236-SEMI. Call anytime.
We're back with more World Wrestling Federation action. Mark 7 Productions, here he comes.
You know, I totally forgot that Greg the Hammer Valentine used, it's the sound effect to a movie production company. I forgot the name. But then they used it, but then William Street from Adult Swim TBS used it. And when I heard that the first time, I was just like, wait a minute, no fucking way.
Would like to extend a note of sympathy, I guess we would state, to the lovely Elizabeth, with Elizabeth experiencing
Trauma.
yeah, trauma to say the
Trauma,
least,
shock.
at the wedding reception, and
We all love you, Liz. You're listening to us.
we all do here in the WWF. And for that matter, sympathies as well to the Macho Man, who had to endure.
Yeah.
He is a macho kind of a guy. I mean, can you imagine your wife, here you're just married, and then you have a situation like that, and you're knocked unconscious, you're totally helpless, and all you can do is maybe look back at a replay, which we hope to have for you next week. I mean, again, as you stated earlier on, thank God for Sid Justice.
Oh, I'm telling you, Sid Justice, once Jake the Snake, you don't even know what you bit off. You don't even know. I see the future. I'm like Kreskin. I see the future. I see Sid Justice sometime down the road getting his hands on you, pounding on you. I see Macho Man. I see Justice with a snake in one hand and Jake in the other. He'll look like Samson.
Well, at 6'9", around that 280-pound mark, he already looks like Samson.
But again, when Macho Man gets a hold of Jake, it might not be a lot left for Sid. I'm not sure.
Maybe not, although I'd like to remind you of the clause that was in the Macho Man's contract some time ago after last WrestleMania, prohibiting him from returning to the wrestling ring.
Well, somebody's going to have to wake up Tunney and ask some permissions here.
Possibly.
It's hard to wake him up.
Well, now, let's be nice.
Rip Van Winkle.
Valentine using the rope to his advantage. The veteran Greg the Hammer, a very, very smart cookie, drops the hammer there on Apollo. And the hammer starts winding up and down again.
Whoa. Apollo was doing so great, but a veteran like Valentine, you cannot make a mistake. Once he gets a roll on them elbows, and here he goes for the figure four. You watch, he's setting them up.
Apollo Days, no place to go. You better get off your back there, pal. Oh, my. Down to the hamstring area, and there we go. Rounded figure four leg lock. The hammer trying to crank it down.
Get out now. Now, kick him off.
That's a very painful hold. It's sunk in deeply. Oh, forget it.
Good call by the referee, not wasting any time and ringing the bell. There's no sense. That kid wasn't going no place.
Certainly was it. The hammer gets the Duke. Greg the Hammer Valentine. Let's go back and take another look here at some of the action with the hammer, Hot Rod.
Well, again, hammer, perfect balance. He's built slow to the ground, short to the ground. His balance is impeccable, and once he gets this on, it's all over, as you can see.
Speaking of all over, let's take you now to Paul Bear. Yep, it's that time again.
Terrific.
Where is he?
Welcome again to my parlor. The doors are always open just for you. It does my heart good to introduce this week a very special guest into my mortuary. He's a world-renowned broadcast journalist. He's none other than Bobby the Brain Heenan.
This would be interesting. I'm not too sure about that world-renowned broadcast journalist.
I didn't know who he was talking about. I thought he was just another pretty face talking about, I don't know, Brokaw.
Well, look what he's carrying.
What is that?
That is a championship belt par excellence.
My mortuary wide open for you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paul Bear. What I would like you to feast your eyes on, matter of fact, I want the whole world to take a good look at the belt that belongs to the real world champion, Ric Flair.
Wow.
Now, wait a minute.
What a bunch of baloney.
The belt that belongs to Hulk Hogan, as far as I'm concerned, and the world's concerned, is cheap. It's an imitation of the real thing. Sure, Hogan, you're World Wrestling Federation champion, but you're not the real world champion. You're not Ric Flair. Comparing what you own, the belt you have, and the title you have is like comparing prime rib to lunch meat. You know, there's a lot of people with big mouths. There's a lot of people like Hogan that run and hide and dodge people. You know, speaking about people with big mouths, how about Rowdy Roddy Piper? All he does
Wait a minute.
is
Take it easy now.
a microphone, a headset, and professes to be a broadcast journalist.
I don't profess nothing.
He stands a chance of winning the World Wrestling Federation title. But as far as
That's it. I don't need to take this guy.
So wait a minute,
Roddy.
Roddy! The gold and belongs to Ric Flair, the real world champion.
Oh, no, there he goes.
You're dreaming. You're lost. You're nothing but a big mouth. You don't know how to give credit where credit is due. You don't.
Uh-oh.
Well, now maybe, since we're up real close, you can take a look.
As far as this belt goes, there's only one real wrestling champion, and that's the World Wrestling Federation champion, Hulk Hogan.
Amen.
Bottom line.
Well, that's your opinion. But your opinion means nothing to Ric Flair, the real world champion.
Let me tell you something about Ric Flair. Hi, Lumpy. I scare Flair.
Oh, you scare Flair? Let me tell you something. If Ric Flair was standing out here right now, he'd have you on your hands and knees in your little kilt, and he'd have you shining the belt of the real world's champion.
I'll shine the belt. You want me to shine the belt? I'll give her a nice shine. I'll give her a nice spit shine. Pull! There's your damn belt, man. Pull!
Ooh, right in the
Let
face!
me tell you something.
McGowan here. You know it's only $68 or less anywhere Greyhound goes. Right, Val?
Right, John. But is there anything cheaper? $68 for the limo?
Yeah, right.
$68, that's my final offer. Any luck with the cab?
Not here, man. Your skate, $58.
Per foot.
Yeah, Greyhound is pretty darn cheap, but to be honest, some things are even cheaper.
Presenting Fresh Mint Gum, the freshest mint. The coolest cool. That's quite a package. Fresh Mint from Trident.
We can't win if you can't stop Ricky Henderson.
When something on your mind,
This could get ugly.
or something you eat,
Look at that jump.
gives you acid indigestion, it's time for extra strength Rolaids. Fast, 1,000 milligrams strong. Now that spells relief.
Being cool, you'll find. Elevate of mind. Keeping it cool with down. Mountain down. Keeping it cool with down. Mountain down. Keeping it cool with down.
Play Pepsi Road to Adventure. Look in specially marked packages and win up to $25,000. But hurry.
At Team AIM, our Labor Day sale-a-thon is in full swing. 400 vehicles, all on sale. Test drive any new or used car or truck. Get a case of Coke free. Get 4.9% financing on used
Get a
cars.
case of
Check out these
Coke.
new truck deals. Nissan 4x4s for
The
only
Diet Coke
$99.49.
mobile is
Two-wheel drive for
there.
only
Bem.
$69.49. There's free burgers and Coke, clowns, games, a moonwalk for the kids. We're open Saturday and Monday till 8 p.m. So come on down for a great Labor Day deal.
Get a free case of Coke. Like, I bet when you bought the car, they're like, all right, where's my Coke? And then they're like, actually, you gotta drive to the right place to get it. Oh, wow.
I guess perhaps he is savoring the moment from the funeral parlor earlier on. But right now, here comes a man to the square circle. A big man. Flying all glory for all to see. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. What an ovation. And joining us now, back into the booth, Roddy Piper. Mr. Piper, I thought there for a moment that you were going to come to blows with Bobby the Brain Heenan, which would have been a very unfortunate occurrence both for Bobby Heenan as well as for yourself. I remind you of the clause in your contract that clearly states that while you are broadcasting, if in fact you ever have a physical encounter with any competitor in the WWF, your history.
I wasn't exactly thinking of the rules, Vincent. You know, there's something about Bobby Heenan that gets under my... You don't give no boogie-woogie to the king of rock and roll. There's only one world's heavyweight champion, and that's the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion, Hulk Hogan. And that's only probably because I ain't fought him. If you want to fight somebody, Flair, Heenan, come on down. I'm available.
Well, Mr. Duggan is available too.
Hey, folks, Hacksaw Jim Duggan here, and I just want to take this time to salute all the hard-working men and women of America on this Labor Day. Tough guy. Ho!
Hacksaw Jim Duggan to the outside. What is he doing?
Moving a little furniture.
He certainly is, and if anyone can move furniture, it's Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Uh-oh, what is this? Bends him over and rams him down the concrete floor.
Well, if you did that to Flair, his nose would stick in the concrete, feet would be standing up. You ever seen them schnoz on Flair? It's as big as his ego. What?
Well, wait just a minute. You know, on behalf of Mr. Flair, I would think that what you did out there is going to raise his ire. I just can't imagine how he's going to feel seeing you spit on his very championship belt.
But I didn't know you were such a good friend of his.
I'm not a good friend. I'm simply stating that I believe that Ric Flair is going to be extremely upset, and I must say, however, that I don't know that it really exhibited the best taste you've ever had.
Oh, possibly not, but when I'm spitting in Heenan's face, I don't particularly want taste. I didn't see you taking off your jacket and standing up. I worked hard to get where I'm at, and I ain't letting no imposters come and take no cheap shots or easy routes. That ain't what Roddy Piper's all about. You're gonna fight me, but
Brain Heenan and yourself. Maybe Duggan got some in his eye, too. I don't know. We'll be back as we continue with more World Wrestling Federation action. Good catch.
If you want to keep repair costs down, remember, Fram oil filters protect your engine better because they stop more dirt the first time through than any other filter. Fram, you can pay a little now or a lot later. Engine repairs can cost you, so remember, Fram oil filters protect your engine better because they stop more dirt the first time through than any other filter. Fram, you can pay a little now or a lot later.
The family reunion.
Pretty soon you'll be taller than your sister.
One of the highlights of adolescence. Look at you. Family picture time. Cool.
Starburst with real fruit juice.
How much is a ding, a dent, or a scratch worth to you? Plenty during Big Sur Waterbeds warehouse clearance. Right now, you'll save big on slightly damaged waterbeds, accessories, and matching bedroom furniture. Plus, save a minimum of 6% on brand new merchandise store-wide. That's 6% below our guaranteed lowest prices. Save on one-of-a-kind and discontinued items, too. Shop Labor Day early and beat the crowd. Big Sur Waterbeds in Appleton on West College Avenue at the South Mall entrance and in Green Bay.
What some people won't do for the most refreshing taste on earth. Always keep plenty of Coca-Cola Classic on ice. You never know who'll drop in.
All right, we're back with more World Wrestling Federation action in Hot Rod. I would suspect that you're going to have your hands full concerning the Ric Flair incident. I just can't imagine how he's going to feel with you spitting on his belt, spitting it in his visor's eye. Bobby the Brain Heenan.
He's going to be real hot, man.
Yeah, I would suggest so.
And he is a tough dude.
Speaking of having your hands full, though, you got your hands full in another situation. The Police Activities League. Big time into PAL. Tell us about it.
We're talking about, yeah, Roddy, you dive right in there, don't you, Rod? I tell you, I come from the street. I know what it is to sleep on the street. And I know what it is to finally grow up and get mature and have a family. And I don't like what's going on with the gangs. And it's time to kick a little something back. So I want to start fighting for PAL. It's Activities League, not athletic, because it don't matter if you're an athlete. If you're a good kid, you got a chance. There's no such thing as a bad kid. That's all I got to say about it.
We wish you well in your endeavor to make PAL as big as you possibly can be. And if any one individual in the World Wrestling Federation can represent us, in terms of PAL, the Police Activities League, it's definitely Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Thanks, Vincent. That's the first nice thing I've ever heard you say about me.
Oh, see? Goes to show you, huh?
Well,
never can tell.
Oh, I never can tell. Surprise, surprise. It's like the Beverly Brothers. That's which one's that now? I get so confused sometimes.
Well, they are. You got Bo and Blake. Is that correct?
Bo, yes.
And we have Bo in the squared circle now. Now, wait a minute.
Now we got Bo.
Yeah, Bo's about ready to come in.
Bo knows. Bo's the only one who knows who Bo is here.
Bo down from the top into the small of the back of Tony Diamond.
Robo, good shot. Somebody get rid of that coach.
Well, somebody might get rid of him. There was a great deal of speculation after last Monday night's loss by Mr. Perfect losing the Intercontinental belt to the Hitman Bret Hart. There was a lot of arguing going on back in the dressing room of Mr. Perfect, and there is some speculation that the coach may not be around too much longer.
And congratulations, Bret Hart! We thought you were terrific! And to Helen, your mom, too. I dig her.
Oh, yes. Helen and Stu Hart?
Oh, they're terrific.
Indeed.
At the other end of the spectrum, Jake the Snake. Hey, you ain't seen nothing yet, Jake. You have no idea. I've been listening to some of the wrestlers, what they've been saying. You have no idea how many enemies you have made.
But then again, I must say that I don't think we have any idea with the bag of tricks of Jake the Snake. I think we don't even have any idea of just how low this man can stoop. Oh, did you see that? Right into the pavement.
Holy cow.
Jake the Snake with the use of the Cobra, and you know, it's amazing when you have something like that. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness.
That was somebody call an ambulance.
The Beverly Brothers.
Look at the smirk on their face.
Trying to make a big, big name for themselves here in the World Wrestling Federation, Bo and Blake.
Hey, there's competing, and then there's trying to end careers.
And then again, there's someone like Jake the Snake Roberts
who don't care.
Yeah. Tremendous move there by Blake. Off the rope, Diamond. Bo takes him and spikes him head first.
Jeepers.
Unbelievable. And there.
What is this?
Well, let's get the hair just like it should be, huh? Fatty hot dog.
Aren't we cute?
It is amazing that any individual that has made the mistake of agreeing to take on the Beverly Brothers has been able to walk away, considering the death-defying moves Bo and Blake use. The dazzling duo has amassed an incredible record, and they are already demanding top contender status. Now, when it comes to the Texas Tornado, no such demand is necessary.
In the World Wrestling Federation in the past year since I've been here, a lot of new talent has come in, a lot of new techniques, a lot of training techniques, a lot of ways people are fighting. And nowadays, you got to keep your eye on everybody and find out what they're doing. Because what they're doing is a thing of the future. Because the WWF is a new wave, is a new way of wrestling. And this is the way to do it. And so if you're going to watch, you're going to see the revolutionary style of the World Wrestling Federation. When I match up against a man, say like Jake the Snake, or say like Bret Hart, or say like Ted DiBiase, these men are technicians, and these men are some of the greatest wrestlers in the whole world. They're right here in the WWF. I plan to use each and every one of them as a stepping stone to the top.
The Texas Tornado has proven time and time again that he is truly one devastating force of nature as he continues to blow away every opponent that crosses his path. In tag team action, when you feel the earth shake and the wind kick up, brace yourselves for the natural disasters, typhoon and earthquake.
They each stand over 6'7". Together they weigh over a half a ton. They are the natural disasters.
WWF! Look what you have here! You have the biggest tag team ever in the WWF, and we're looking for anybody to challenge us. It can be Power and Glory, it can be the Beverly Brothers, it can be the Bushwhackers, the Rockers, or the Legion of Doom. If you think you're bad enough, come on down. That's right, we don't care how big, how small, how fast, how swift. Whoever they can drag the ring, drags right, because nobody in the right mind would get in the ring with us.
Despite Jimmy Hart's size, he appears to be the only man in the WWF that can control the massive twosome known as the Natural Disasters. The Mouth of the South continues to proclaim that all who dare to oppose Earthquake and Typhoon will fall, and they are now heading for the new tag team champions, the Legion of Doom.
Clap your hands, stomp your feet, polka music can't be beat.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Sturr, and if we got a record offer for you polka fans. Our last album was so popular, you asked us to record your all-time favorite. The votes are in, so here it is. Brand new, never before released, $1 Million Polka.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gorilla Monsoon, along with Bobby the Brain Heenan, SummerSlam history, and what an event it was. But what transpired following this ring at the wedding reception of the Macho Man and Elizabeth Mayhem. Uninvited guests, Jake the Snake Roberts and The Undertaker. What a job they did, sticking a Cobra right in the face of Elizabeth, leaving the Macho Man lying helpless on the floor.
Well, I could care less about what happens to Mr. and Mrs. Savage. But what I am concerned with is that Jake the Snake Roberts and The Undertaker, they're out there. And I don't know what they're going to do next or to who.
One of the most dastardly things I've seen done here in the World Wrestling Federation in all my years here, Brain. Thank God for Sid Justice that he was on hand.
Whoopee, he made it.
No telling what would have transpired there. Later on in the program, Mean Gene Okerlund will give us all the results from SummerSlam and bring us up to date on what transpired at the wedding reception. All that and a whole lot more coming up, so here we go.
Much as I hate to say it, the former Intercontinental Champion, Mr. Perfect.
Why don't you say X? It sounds so much more feminine. Hacksaw Jim Duggan also on hand.
And a very strange individual, Skinner.
And don't forget Mean Gene in our post-SummerSlam report. Let's go down to ringside. Still can't get over it, Brain. I doubt that I ever will. What transpired at the wedding reception. The Undertaker and Jake the Snake Roberts, what a job they did on the Macho Man.
Even the way my strange mind works, it scared me. What are they going to do? Come on. I mean, who's next? Who's next?
Spit it out. What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm very concerned. I mean, it could be me. It could be you. Who knows?
You know, it could have been you. You probably wondered where the anvil is this week. He said he couldn't sit here another week without grabbing you by the throat.
Well, I didn't want to make any reference to it, but had he got out of that chair one more time, I'd have jerked every red hair right out of that goofy-looking duck face or goat face goatee he's got.
I'll be surprised if he ever comes back.
He knows better than to come around me.
Take a look at this duo. Typhoon and the Earthquake now have their sights set on the newly crowned World Wrestling Federation Tag Team
Excuse me a minute. Sorry, my eyes are just like freaking
with victory.
staring at that for a bit is wrecking me.
Very, very upset.
Sorry, GG. I'll be right back.
He's going to send his natural disasters right after Legion of Doom because he wants to be manager again of the World Tag Team Champions.
World Wrestling Federation titles left and right fell at SummerSlam. We're going to have all that information in just a short here on Wrestling Challenge. In fact, right after this matchup, Brain. Some of the things surprised me.
I thought nothing could surprise you.
Well,
but things are starting to surprise me also. I'll tell you. Look at that drop kick.
I'll tell you what surprised me is Sid Justice coming out of nowhere to the aid of the Macho Man and Elizabeth. If he hadn't have been there, Brain, no telling what would have happened.
Well, I'll tell you something about Sid Justice. He may be next on Jake the Snake's list.
He may be next.
That's what I said. He may be next on the list of Jake the Snake Roberts and The Undertaker. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
I kind of think he might be glad to be on that list.
Well, if he's thinking that way, then he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Glad there was somebody there to take charge. But who take charge guy, that's what he's all about.
Yeah, but who told him to just come barging in? Law and order, Mr. Big Sid Justice.
Who told Jake the Snake to come barging in? Who told The Undertaker to come in?
Maybe there's a personal reason there we don't know.
Who invited a Cobra? Give me a break.
I don't know anything about it. I don't want to know anything about it. This is getting too dangerous for me.
I wouldn't be opening any boxes if I were you.
I'm not even opening the door. How do you like that?
Look out. Avalanche and a beauty in the corner by Typhoon. When they finally ink that match, and it won't be too long, I don't assume, between these two behemoths and, of course, the new World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, Animal and Hawk. What a confrontation that will be.
Well, I'll tell you, Animal and Hawk won't be manhandling the natural disasters. They won't be picking them up in the air and throwing them around like Cabbage Patch dolls. I'll guarantee you that. That's what's going to happen to Legion of Doom.
Power slam and a beauty by Earthquake. Uh-oh, the beginning of the end.
makes the legal tag.
Get the paramedics ready.
Here comes the tidal wave.
If that wasn't enough,
That is.
humongous splash by Typhoon, and it's all over.
Take a good look, Legion of Doom. It could be you.
Natural disasters continue their winning ways. Here we go.
Look at this standing drop kick by a man probably over 500 pounds. Good wrestling suplex right there. I don't see anybody that can beat this team. There's the big earthquake. And hold on to the tidal wave.
Right now, let's get the lowdown on SummerSlam with Mean Gene.
Amazing how he can stop in midair.
It was here at the reception for the Macho Man and his new bride, Miss Elizabeth, that SummerSlam came to a near tragic end. More on the match made in heaven later on. But let's go to the match made in hell. It was special guest referee Sid Justice, who was more than just true to his word. He certainly proved beyond any shadow of a doubt that justice prevailed, and in the end, he stood at the side of the immortal Hulk Hogan and again proved that indeed he had arrived here in the World Wrestling Federation.
Hulkster wants him in the ring. Take a look at that body.
I'm sorry about that. I just, sometimes if I'm staring really deep at some of the detailed stuff I'm doing, my eyes just get fucking blank, you know. Here, maybe I can throw it on
Who was sent up the river, or should I say downtown, where he spent
Kinda like
the night
that.
in jail. Compliments of the Big Boss Man.
Just like the little spit marks. Yeah. Actually, it does kind of come out, but yeah, it's gonna really kind of pop out once I kind of go over it with the thing. This is the part.
They're taking him directly now to the jail.
They're taking him to jail.
Oh my God. That looks like Pee-wee. They're not gonna let him change clothes.
He actually at like a jail at a police station. Oh no, they're. Cause I'm like, what kind of? I love how he's resisting arrest. Even though he agreed on this. They agreed.
They're shackling him now.
And look how new and shiny that police van was. Ugh. It's probably fucking it probably has been destroyed long ago in a junkyard.
We may never see the Mountie again. Fort Apache, baby.
Makes me so sad.
The match made in heaven, the match made in hell. This may be Mountie's night in hell.
He's getting exactly what he deserved.
You expect me to feel sorry for him, boobs?
Double cross as the paddy wagon pulls out onto 33rd Street here in Manhattan, headed for the Slammer.
I never thought I'd like that sound.
I think this is them now.
You can't do this to me! You know who I am? You can't do this to me! Ow! You can't do that! Oh! You stupid! You know who I am? I'm the Mountie! Oh! Oh! Well, stop it! We speak the same language! Let me show you! You have the right to remain silent! Oh! You have the right to return!
I'm the Mountie. Yeah, this is it. This is where they throw him in a jail cell with the guy. Oh, they don't show it.
Stipulations of no countouts, no disqualification. The Legion of Doom upended the Nasty Boys and left no doubt in anybody's mind that they were worthy of being the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions. In one of the greatest matches in World Wrestling Federation history, Bret the Hitman Hart proved that nobody is perfect, as his excellence overcame perfection in defeating Mr. Perfect for the Intercontinental title. Then the match made in heaven. Down the aisle they came. First the groom. Then the lovely bride. And there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Then later on at the reception, holy matrimony turned into unholy terror. Rumors turned to reality as Jake the Snake Roberts and The Undertaker conspired to desecrate the greatest night ever in the lives of the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. Desecrate they did, as Jake Roberts attempted to defraud the happiness of the bride, Miss Elizabeth. As the Macho Man lay prone, only Sid Justice prevented certain disaster. What started out as a match made in heaven turned into a night of living hell for the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth.
I don't care what they may say, I'm living large. I can see really far away when I'm living large. I got big ideas, 'cause I got a big mind. I can wear Levi's big jeans and ties. Living large, living large,
What is real?
Is that for real?
That can't be real.
What about her? Is she for real?
Well, what is real?
This is real.
Skittles.
Tart and tangy. Wild berry. Tropical. Real fun. Real good. With real fruit juices.
Skittles. Bite-sized candy.
Rainbow.
If you're looking for property, any kind of property, anywhere in Wisconsin, we can help. One phone call gets you all the information you want. Free. 1-800-829-WISC. Buying, building, or renting. We'll send you information on the kind of property you want in the area you want in your price range. Easy, convenient, and free. No wasted time driving, no long-distance charges. Call Wisconsin Real Estate Phone Connection. 1-800-829-WISC. Guys and gals over 20, wait no longer. Your future is now with Diesel Truck Driver School, one of the nation's best. And there's no better time than right now to start your over-the-road career, as we now have...
You know, it's one thing I'm glad Wisconsin doesn't have is toll booths. Like, just driving down the highway.
1-800-236-SEMI. That's 1-800-236-SEMI. Call anytime.
That's one thing I would hate to renew.
Boy, my heart really bleeds for Elizabeth and the Macho Man. What a downer for those two. Here it is, Brain, your wedding day and your wedding night. Supposed to be one of the most glorious and happy events of your entire life turned into disaster.
Boy, and that's disaster with a capital D. I never saw anything like it. They had a plan. There's a reason this took place. I can't figure out why.
Well, next week right here on Wrestling Challenge, we'll have some exclusive footage from the wedding reception of the Macho Man, and you can judge for yourself, folks, at how disgusting, how horrible, how despicable it really was.
You know, you thought it was bad what they did to the Ultimate Warrior, Jake the Snake, and The Undertaker. You think it's bad what happened to Savage and Elizabeth. What's going to happen next week and the week after? And who's going to stop these two?
How would you like it if your main squeeze got a cobra stuck right in her face?
Well, as long as I got the wedding gifts, I wouldn't really care.
Now that I think about it, some of those barracudas I've seen you with wouldn't make much difference. Coco Beware in action here this week on Wrestling Challenge.
Wow. Pete Doherty's a rough guy.
Pete Doherty certainly is. Really hammering away at Coco.
What do they call him, the Duke?
The Duke of Dorchester.
Oh, not the Duke of Duluth.
No, the Duke of Dorchester. Sergeant Slaughter really took his lumps at SummerSlam, but as far as I'm concerned, he didn't get enough lumps. That traitor, that Benedict Arnold, he didn't get half of what he deserves, Brain.
You know, I'll tell you something. I don't care what a guy does in the ring. I don't care how mean a guy is or how bad he is, but I'm an American just like you, Monsoon. And I don't like a guy turning against the country. And as far as I'm concerned, Slaughter got what he deserved. You talk about
he didn't get what he deserved.
No, you're right.
He needs more.
He needs more. Maybe you're right about that. Yeah, maybe he didn't get enough.
Like to find out where his family came from and have him deported.
You realize we just agreed on something?
Jesus. Gorilla. He's like, find out where his family is and have him deported.
By Coco. Sergeant Slaughter, I put him in the same category as I put Jake the Snake and The Undertaker and Paul Bearer.
Well, that's not too good a company to keep, is it?
They're all going to have to pay the price.
But you don't know the underlying reason here. Why Jake the Snake and The Undertaker are doing this? There must be a reason. Or are they just sick human beings?
You hit the nail right on the head. Well, they may just have shaken the wrong apple tree, Brain.
I wouldn't mind seeing them turn that snake on that bird.
Wouldn't surprise me if the Macho Man, Randy Savage, wasn't pounding on the door of World Wrestling Federation President Jack Tunney looking for reinstatement.
I'll tell you something. You don't mess up a guy's wedding day. You don't do it to lovely Elizabeth as much as Savage is in love with her. There's going to be, how do you say it?
Hell to pay.
Hell to pay.
Coco chalking up another win here. Let's go back and take a look at some of this action.
Look at Coco. Puts him in a nice belly-to-back suplex. And there it is. That's brain buster, or whatever you want to call it. And there it is. Mike McGurk.
Oh, will you stop? The latest edition of the Bodybuilding Lifestyles magazine is on newsstands everywhere. Pick up a copy right now. On the cover, the Man of Steel, Mike Christian, and inside, take a look, Rip and Venus. There you'll be able to get a chance to see the Macho Man in much happier times. Believe me, Macho Man isn't happy like that anymore. Let's go back to ringside.
One fall. Making his way toward the ring.
In fact, while we're talking about the Macho Man, let's make it clear right now that my thoughts are with him and Elizabeth. In fact, he's at her side right now, Brain. She could have some very serious psychological damage done to her by having that cobra stuck right in her face.
Well, if they're both smart, they'll start packing their bags and get out of town.
Will you stop? Earlier on, we had a chance to talk to this Weird River guy.
You mean Skinner?
Yeah.
You know, from the time
Just spits in his little cup.
bitty child, your mommy and your daddy told you about things like don't go near the edge of the woods and don't go near the swamp because the boogeyman will get you. You're looking at the boogeyman?
Yeah, they should have told you to stay away from wedding receptions, too. Ooh! Oh, oh, oh! I suppose you like that.
Well, it's different. I like it.
Certainly is. Disgusting.
It gets the advantage.
Yeah.
That was about a 5-pound shawl, wasn't it?
Oh, please.
When was the last time you had a couple plucks?
Will you be serious?
Will you be serious?
You ever smell Skinner? He walked by me in the hall one day. You know, sometimes, I don't know if you remember this, but you ever been out real late at night and it smells musty and it smells like old busted up animals on the highway and stuff, and the heat and the moisture? That's what he smells like. He smells like an addict.
What hotels have you been staying in?
Why?
It smell like that. Give me a break.
I went in the room after the reception. That's what it smelled like to me.
Now, next week we're going to see, Brain, some exclusive footage from that wedding reception. This guy's got some unorthodox moves, doesn't he?
Boy, he is different. I like his style. You can tell he knows how to wrestle, but basically you can tell this man wants to fight.
Well, why don't you stop being a journalist and come out and perhaps manage a guy like this? He doesn't have a manager.
I'm too busy with my broadcast journalism career.
Yeah.
I'm needed here.
And spreading rumors and carrying around gold things.
Are you suggesting that I would spread rumors and lie?
Yeah, you got it. You got the message.
Look at this Skinner. He is just one filthy-looking thing, isn't he?
Let's see. Oh! Backbreaker applied in a very unusual. Oh! And now a neckbreaker. That should just about do it.
I think that's how they take alligators out.
Huh.
You'd like to stop on some lonely road in Louisiana and ask him how to get to the bus stop.
Skinner making it look easy. Let's go back and take a look.
Look at this. This is one of my favorites. Nobody expects him to do this. Watch. Wow! Made that poor punk look like an S. Look at this. Drops him again and again. And now watch this. Like I said, you can take out an alligator.
Keep your eye on Skinner. Right now, let's take you to the event center.
It's like having him over for dinner. Skinner.
An impressive debut for the newest addition to the singles ranks. Now, recalling just how intimidating Skinner was as he entered the ring, it appears the encounter was over before it began. According to Irwin R. Shyster, before you even think about cheating on your taxes, consider the fact you may have to answer to him. Let's hear from IRS.
Originally, I thought you were the biggest tax cheat in the World Wrestling Federation, Roddy Piper. But after digging down a little bit deeper, I found that you're the one that's hiding behind that badge, big boss man. I found out that you're the biggest tax cheat out there. Yes, there have been some cases in the past where you see a policeman on the take. And I'm not saying every policeman is on the take. I'm saying that you are on the take, big boss man. But now it's time for you to pay up, to pay your fair share. Whether it's in the ring or by your taxes, big boss man, you're gonna deal with Irwin R. Shyster, IRS, and you're not gonna like it one little bit, big boss man.
Apparently, IRS has recently begun a new investigation targeting the big boss man. The tough taxman had better have his facts straight, or he will soon be facing a few of the former prison guards charges. Elsewhere in singles action, the Barbarian continues to live up to his name, destroying everything in his path.
I came here to the World Wrestling Federation for only one reason: to challenge anybody here. And I have been in some tough competition, but only my opponents know what I can do. Only my opponents know my attitude. Everybody step in the ring, they feel the pain, they feel the Barbarian. So for those they are capable of looking at the Barbarian without fearful eyes, trembling, sweaty bodies.
Well, there's nothing the Barbarian enjoys more than to see an opponent displaying all the aforementioned symptoms before an encounter. Once observed, the massive superstar knows his prey will fall easily. Keep the channel locked right where it is. We'll be back with more Wrestling Challenge after this.
Milk is sure helping me get stronger. Back when I started high school, guys pushed me around. Just because I was smaller. But I was working out, drinking milk, developing my muscles. By senior year, milk had made a difference. Pardon me, guys. I love this part. Pardon me, guys. So as you can see, it pays to be big on milk. Milk. It does a body good.
Hey, dude, for the yearbook picture Friday, how about these?
Yeah, how about these? Couple of beauties. Immortalized in the yearbook.
You've got time.
Time to what?
Execute him.
Yes, execute pimples with Oxy pads. Watch through the microscope as Oxy's powerful medicine breaks up zit-breeding oil, so you can wipe it out of existence with your Oxy pad.
Execute him.
Look out, America.
It's just, you know, when I hear execute, I just imagine like they pull out a gun and they just blast like a pimple model and pus just shoots everywhere. And they're just like, hasta la vista, baby, and they're just.
Left out in the cold.
Here's my pronto.
Parker Lewis.
I don't have the excuse file. It's in my jacket.
Can't lose. Right after a sneak preview of Tasmania Sunday.
The guy said, Annie, you're a pop secret popcorn lover, so you should know we inspect our kernels for quality. That's why it always pops up so light and fluffy.
Pop Secret, perfect popcorn is our passion.
I'm developing a passion of my own.
Watch me turn plain tuna into a real creamy meal. Creamy Noodle Tuna Helper. With oodles of creamy noodles your family will love.
Creamy Noodle Tuna Helper makes a great meal.
You'll love the way it disappears.
Take a look, the running ex-Intercontinental Champion, Mr. Perfect.
Wait a minute. Notice something. Coach isn't at ringside with him. I'll tell you, at Madison Square Garden last time at SummerSlam, I had some of my staff members go back into the dressing room to get an interview with Perfect.
Eavesdropping, you mean, around the doorways?
Well, you got to do what you have to do, Monsoon. The door was shut. You could hear screaming and yelling. Perfect's voice was raised about 55 octaves. You could hear Coach in there saying something.
You mean octaves?
That's what I said, octaves. You could hear him arguing, and then you heard some chairs, you heard some fighting, and I don't see Coach here now.
Are you trying to say that Mr. Perfect is blaming Coach for his loss at SummerSlam?
Look at this. Record time. It's got to be record time. I don't know, but I'll get to the bottom of this story. Whoa!
A very upset Mr. Perfect.
I've never seen him like this.
Doesn't have the gold around his waist anymore. That belongs to the Hitman.
Find you, and I am going to destroy you and take back what's rightfully mine.
Well, you had a chance to do that in Madison Square Garden, and you didn't get it done.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
As a journalist, I think you should.
Well, I will.
If you're capable.
Capable? Look who you're talking to.
Very upset here this week on Challenge. Look at that. Amateur move just rolled him right over. No perfect plex, no nothing. Huh.
Oh, it was
Yeah, this is, you know, this was the panel I was really happy about too. So I'm glad that it's coming along decent. I'm looking at it like kind of like a light at the end of the tunnel, because then we've got only a couple more pages to ink. Well, actually, yes and no, but this is the last like kind of page we can ink before we this page again. I haven't even finished it yet, but I kind of have an idea of what the end of this page is going to look like, but I also don't, so I know how these three panels are, but this one I'm trying to just sort of, make in a reasonable way, because I had an idea of what it is, but it didn't look that interesting, so I kind of wanted to now make another shot that made it more interesting and was a little bit more simple. Again, I didn't want to think too deep into it, but I actually have the thumbnail of it.
Without the belt, and we prove it.
Yeah, it's like a lightning silhouette strike. I don't know how.
Has stripped the Nasty Boys of the tag team belts. The chain of command has been blown wide open, and no doubt the Power and Glory would love the
I don't know how I'm gonna do that,
are the best with the
but I'm gonna figure out.
Consider the best in singles action. The only thing the British Bulldog is missing is a champion.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna figure out how.
The British Bulldog's working out hard in the World Wrestling Federation, and he's looking for some good competition. Because the British Bulldog is hungry. Hungry for you, Dino Bravo. The man who claims to be the World Wrestling Federation's
This is another scene I really liked. It took me a while to find a good reference picture. I had to combine.
In his corner. And also Mr. Fuji's big man, the Berserker.
And then I got this spread that I gotta make.
And the big horns. Well, it's gonna take a lot more than that to take this
And that
British
spread
Bulldog
is
down
gonna
and pin him 1, 2, 3 on the mat. So
kind of
all
be
you wrestlers
reflected
in the
upon
World
it
Wrestling
all.
Federation, you want a piece of the British Bulldog, you sign
The
a
spread
contract
might
and
actually
come
also be very detailed. I wanted to do that last because then I kind of was more comfortable in drawing on the paper at my fullest before I went into, because I've never done a spread. I got it kind of halfway done. I just have to draw the car, and then I gotta draw kind of what's going on behind it. And then there's a title that I gotta put in there too, which the title, I don't know how big it'll be, but you know, it won't be too bad.
Not to let one's personal aroma do the talking. In order not to offend the critics, I recommend Right Guard Sports Stick. It provides maximum
But we can work something out. This 9-page preview is gonna be worth it. It took me a couple months, and the dialogue, I still gotta work it. But you know, we'll figure it.
Weights and skates.
Ah.
Some things were never meant to go together.
I just feel like I'm juggling a bunch of stuff.
Tastes in combo snacks. Only Combos fills crunchy pretzels with creamy, spicy nacho cheese. That's why Combos is the one snack that's twice as good.
Tonight,
Male, 7 foot, 200 some pounds.
it's a showdown with a Texas-sized tough guy, catching all new cops in Houston. Then, would you believe your friend was dating a sexy centerfold?
No way.
How about if she showed up in the flesh? Don't miss Totally Hidden Video. Then, if it's such a complete flop that it makes you fall down laughing, you'll see it on The Best of the Worst, tonight on Fox.
At Team AIM, our Labor Day sale-a-thon is in full swing. 400 vehicles, all on sale. Test drive any new or used car or truck. Get a case of Coke free. Get 4.9% financing on used cars. And with that low interest rate, these just may be our best used car deals ever. Like this 88 Ford Festiva for only $79 a month. This 85 Duster is only $59 a month. There's free burgers and Coke, clowns, a moonwalk for the kids. So come on down for a great Labor Day deal.
Oh. Sorry, sometimes I don't notice it, and sometimes I'll get a line and I didn't realize how sharp I got it. God damn. I don't even want to erase that, honestly. So, you'll make a good line and it's just oof, every time. That's wild. I don't know, somebody might say it's not, but oh man. This is why I like doing traditional. Sometimes you'll hit a line, you're like, oh my god, what the hell? What the hell?
There's a guy that's proud of his country. While you're hanging people, you might just as well hang The Undertaker and Jake the Snake Roberts as well. Now, you don't really know why. What is wrong with those two guys? I don't know. I mean, Jake was always a twisted person. He always lived on the dark side. He always had that kind of atmosphere about him. He was very, very dangerous. But now, rubbing elbows with The Undertaker, who you know, Monsoon, is a sick individual. He certainly is. I mean, this can only mean trouble, not for only people here in the World Wrestling Federation, but for every man, woman, and child probably walking
Yeah.
to this earth. They're dangerous people. Well, they made a lifetime
Good when we're getting the lines in.
Ultimate Warrior. And now they've made a lifetime enemy out of the Macho Man, Randy Savage. And to add to the list, you can put down
These hands also are crazy because I didn't like actually put them on a face, but I kind of fitted them on there. That's why it looks so contorted, but I figured it would have made sense. And especially in the next panel you see. So yeah, this was a really very interesting panel doing when I first was drawing it. When I was first doing it, it was actually at first very difficult. I think the hardest thing in making a comic, or at least a page. And again, I'm not a professional. I'm just telling sort of my experience. And to some people, it might be really easy. Some people, it might be really hard. Like myself, it's very difficult to. You can visualize and draw the picture. You know what I mean? That you want to put into a panel, but sizing it into the panel is one of the hardest things to do, because you want to fit everything inside of it, but at the same time you don't want it to miss stuff. You don't want it to make it look wonky. Like the hardest thing I was having was fitting this hand, and this arm along with most of her face and maybe her horn coming in. Like it was mostly fitting Ed's entire, the form of her head in there to make it look like it's around Casey's head. Because Casey, and I don't even remember what I first drew when I started this picture. I think I started drawing Ed first, and then I switched over. Did I start with Ed, I think? I'm not sure, but I started with a head, and then I started working my way forward with it. It was a lot harder than it was. Who am I talking to? I sometimes just randomly talk into it for the archive when I upload it to YouTube. So sometimes it's just mostly to myself. But if you want, I could repeat what I was saying. Welcome, Chemical. But yeah, sometimes I'll just start randomly talking. Like, I don't know if I'd make it into a short or something. Am I gonna do that, I don't know.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. Look at that. You gotta be on top of the world. How are you feeling right now?
Not to mention, there's sometimes probably people in chat who are lurking. And I know there's like a number at the bottom, but sometimes it doesn't really tell you. But most of the time, it's just me talking into the void. I made a really good line down here. I was actually talking about that earlier.
And you did what no one else in the World Wrestling Federation has been able to do. You hurt Ted DiBiase. You hurt him bad. You hurt him where it counts.
I hurt him right in his pocket because Ted DiBiase has millions stacked like dirty laundry, but he only has $1 million belt, and now that $1 million belt belongs to me. And Ted DiBiase, you call me a common man?
So you mean like you want to play a video? Like kind of like what I'm doing, sort of. I should ask, what do you use OBS? Damn it, I'm getting too far over here. Get out of here. Sorry. The freaking gnats in my room. This is, like I said, I can't get cool. I can't be... Get out of here. I don't want to crush them on my paper because then they'll bleed all over it.
Yeah, Greyhound is pretty darn cheap, but to be honest, some things are even cheaper.
I got the boob curve good. Like, I was worried about that. But if you are using OBS, you could use an HTML window screen share. Because what I'm using is a screen share, because I have like 2 monitors. So I've got one monitor playing the recording, and then I've got my other monitor with the chat up. But you could probably do that. But I think you probably only have one monitor. So what I do, you could probably use an HTML window share.
Another exciting edition of Club Golf. Tune in this week for a special edition of Club Golf as we tee it up all over the island of Maui. It's golf Hawaiian style on the
Okay.
courses along what Maui calls its
Because there is a way, I don't know, it's called like it's called web share. What you do is you fit a video, you fit the size of it, and then you put the URL of the video that you want to play on that. So you just kind of upload it there, I think. I tried doing that once, but then I realized I had to change it every time, and it was just easier to just screen share it.
Little did I know I was giving kids a culture.
On March 9th, 1990.
Ah, gotcha.
Years later, over 40 of the hottest in hip-hop came
The
together
Bronx.
to celebrate the birth of a phenomenon that has taken over the world. Rap Mania.
Well, what do you think, Brian? The guy's wish came true. Virgil sitting on top of the world. $1 Million Man really got to be bent out of shape.
Well, I think he's upset for the fact that he lost his $1 million belt. The money has no value to him. You know, he's got so much money.
And then why is he so upset about losing? Why don't you just go have another belt made?
Because it's Virgil who has his belt. That's what upsets him. Virgil would be no one if it wasn't for Ted DiBiase.
Listen to the ovation here for Superfly Jimmy Snuka, the Phenom. Right on top of his game as Virgil was in Madison Square Garden. I think, Brain, that the $1 Million Man underestimated the former bodyguard Virgil.
Well, as smart as he is and the money he makes and the money he has.
But you know what was the underlying factor, Brain?
What?
The underlying factor was that witch, that escapee, was sent back to the dressing room without interfering the match.
I'm going to tell her you said that.
You tell her I said
and
that.
She'll slap you right in your face and knock the bananas
She
right out of
won't
your
jerk
mouth.
me out of any chair, I'll tell you that.
Oh, well, I don't... Never mind.
A lot of people still buzzing about that match, as they were about a lot of matches that went down at SummerSlam.
People are still buzzing about SummerSlam.
Ah.
They'll be buzzing for the rest of the year, I'm sure. Superfly with his sights set on a lot of things here. I asked him not too long ago, Brain, what are you looking for here, Fly? What's exciting to you? He said the Intercontinental Championship belt is exciting to him.
He said that in one sentence?
He did, yes.
Well, that's something.
What do you
take about 3 or 4
Very
weeks.
eloquent speaker, Brain.
You know, when he has his interpreter with him.
Will you be serious? Look out. Oh, reverse knife edge and a beauty.
The man's a savage. Now admit it.
He is not a savage.
He's a savage. A man goes from tree to tree on foot.
I suppose everyone that comes from an island like Fiji is a savage to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want him as neighbors in Beverly Hills, would you? Would you want to live next door to him?
Maybe he wouldn't want you for a neighbor. Did you ever think of that?
High game. Fine with me. I mean, would you want to buy property knowing this guy lives next door and can trim his own trees?
Absolutely.
Would you rather have me as a neighbor?
Oh.
You could take my garbage out and the day off when my health's sick.
You know, I kind of want to draw like more other things, you know, like maybe more pinups of characters for page breakers, you know. Maybe I want to draw like other characters, and I got poster ideas too for other things. I don't know. I just need to finish this preview first. If I can get this done first, everything else hopefully will come flying through the gate. You know? I'm hoping if I can make this preview, then I can practice making the actual book. Then I can release it to some degree. It's not going to be a mass release. It'll just maybe be mostly a digital release and a preview of the next couple of pages. Not in it, but telling them like there's gonna be more to come. But yeah, it's just I might have to rework some of the thumbnails, which I don't think that would be bad. Because I feel like it's longer than it should be, you know? I don't know how to explain that because I have the thumbnails right next to me, but I feel like there's parts happening in it that are like, it doesn't need to happen this way, you know? But I've been letting it cook for a bit because I was going to try and get these pages done. But I think it will like be better if I do maybe rework it, but I got some other things I might need to rework. I just wanted to get this preview done, but if I can get this, but this is like the first half of the first issue, so it might be easier said than done.
Because they stop more dirt the first time through than any other filter. Fran, you could pay a little now or a lot later. Engine repairs can cost you. So remember, Fram oil filters protect your engine better because they stop more dirt the first time through than any other filter. Fram, you could pay a little now or a lot later.
The family reunion.
Pretty soon you'll be taller than your sisters.
One of the highlights of adolescence.
Look at you.
Family picture time. Cool.
Starburst with real fruit juice.
At Team Aim, our Labor Day sale-a-thon is in full swing. 400 vehicles, all on sale. Test drive any new or used car or truck. Get a case of Coke free. Get 4.9% financing on used cars. And with that low interest rate, these just may be our best used car deals ever. Like this 88 Ford Festiva for only $79 a month. This 85 Duster is only $59 a month. There's free burgers and Coke, clowns, a moonwalk for the kids. So come on down for a great Labor Day deal.
Guys and gals over 20, wait no longer. Your future is now with Diesel Truck Driver School, one of the nation's best. And there's no better time than right now to start your over-the-road career, as we now have financial aid available if eligible. And the opportunity is yours for the taking. For a free brochure or to enroll, call Terry toll-free 1-800-236-SEMI. That's 1-800-236-SEMI. Call anytime.
The antlered wonder making his way down here. Well, why does he have that Viking look, Brain?
Those aren't antlers. It's a symbol of where he
They belong
belongs.
to the barbarian. The antlers, I'm sorry.
Get your horns right.
Mr. Fuji, the devious one. I don't know, maybe he's found something here. Take a look at the size of this guy.
He's about 6'8", well over 300 pounds.
Talk about big guys, Brain. Did you see the other night on the Johnny Carson show the appearance of Lou Ferrigno joining forces with the WBF?
That's right. I was right there. Doc Severinson's a good friend of mine.
He is.
I was there when Lou Ferrigno
That's not
came
what
up.
Doc told me.
What did he tell you?
I don't want to repeat it.
He happens to be a personal friend of mine.
What a powerhouse that Lou is, huh?
See the size of him? You know, he's going to compete in the WBF. He wants that title.
Training all the time.
He's a big guy. There's the guy, the Berserker. He can win any title he wants.
This guy's off the wall, Brain. Well, what is that with the hand? Is he looking for a handout or what?
It's some kind of signal him and Fuji have between them.
Yeah, it's a signal that they both need help.
Well, they may need help in your opinion, but he seems to be doing quite well since coming to the World Wrestling Federation. Undefeated.
Yeah, I know only one thing about the Berserker. He doesn't know how to pin anybody.
That's not his style.
Obviously. How you ever going to win anything worth getting here in the WWF?
Well, he wins his matches. Most men are counted out. He wins them. Pinning just isn't important to him, I guess.
Not, huh? I bet you it's important to Fuji.
Oh! But they still get the winner's share. He wins his matches.
But there aren't any titles that can change hands, Brain.
Well, when he gets title matches, Fuji, I'm sure, will instruct him how to do it.
Yeah, it might be too late then.
Make him suffer more.
Make him suffer more?
That's what I heard.
These youngsters suffered enough. You know, the referee could terminate this match at any time. Look at the look on the face
This kid's in trouble, real trouble. This is one of my favorites. This is where he runs and then kicks him in the face. 3 points through the uprights. One more. You want more, Master? Takes all his instructions from Mr. Fuji.
Those boots look like they weigh about 15 pounds each.
Those are Air Jordans.
He loves it. Fuji likes it too.
Fuji's that kind of a man. Make him suffer more.
Big chop, one chop. One big chop for the master.
I'll tell you, some guys are going to do some suffering here in the WWF. On the top of the list, Jake the Snake Roberts. And right running a close second, The Undertaker, along with Paul Bearer. And let's not forget Sergeant Slaughter. A lot of suffering yet to be done by all those gentlemen.
You know, you would think that Slaughter has suffered enough. His own family disowned him, you know. They won't have nothing to do with him.
I hope so.
Nobody likes this man.
Alright, it was actually getting cool in my room.
Maybe. I doubt it, though. He's just a lowlife.
Oh my god.
He's counted out. He wins another match.
Yeah, on a count out.
He wins the match.
Berserker chugs up.
Hold on. There's just gnats everywhere. God.
He's not the brightest bulb on the tree, I'll tell you that.
The guys with the white coats. Now let's go back and take a look at this wild man.
Wild man is right. Look at this, Monsoon. He'll kick you in the face. He'll pick you up. He'll break your back. And that's the man that tells him what to do. Mr. Fuji.
Berserker is in fact that. Berserk. Let's go to the event center.
It is often difficult to distinguish between a match involving the Berserker and the total destruction of a human being, because they are one in the same. Under the watchful eye of Mr. Fuji, the uncontrollable superstar continues his rampage here in the WWF. Elsewhere in singles competition, Greg Valentine continues to hammer his way to the top.
That's right, SummerSlam is over, and it's back to school. And it's time to hit the books, and it's time for Greg the Hammer Valentine to get back to basics, to hit the gym, to hang out with my friends like Hulk Hogan, Brutus Beefcake, other people that know how to win. And you understand that is exactly why Greg the Hammer Valentine got rid of Jimmy Hart. That is exactly why I have changed my career around, and that is why I am headed to the top. WWF style. The greatest wrestling is WWF. Greg the Hammer Valentine, the figure 4 leg lock. I'm going to put it all together because there isn't no star in the WWF that I can't catch.
Well, as of late, the Hammer has been a shooting star, burning brightly and more than ready to face the intense heat of the competition in the singles ranks. One individual has done more than his share to raise the temperature in the WWF is The Undertaker.
The whole world was watching. Oh, yes. The whole world was watching as Jake the Snake Roberts took the Ultimate Warrior on his ultimate voyage. He went back to the...
Sorry, it just bugs.
The same castle.
Like, as soon as I turned the fan off, a bunch of gnats just appeared everywhere. Here, let me get something.
He went into the snake pit and was struck by a cobra. Don't trust anyone. No, don't trust anyone.
Warrior, you have no clue of what goes on in the dark side.
Considering The Undertaker's recent comments, it appears he is more than willing to take the Ultimate Warrior on a final journey to the dark side. One thing is certain, when the two meet again, they may indeed take one-on-one competition to a new dimension. Your journey this week with the WWF isn't over yet. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Look out, America. Here comes the wildest cartoon character ever. Don't miss the Tasmanian Devil in a special sneak preview of Tasmania.
So do business where you see this trademark. It's a sign of Wisconsin's dynamic business climate. And it shows that you care when you buy something special from Wisconsin.
The Frozen Dead, tonight's midnight movie.
Superstars of Wrestling is on the air. Welcome, everyone, to the Superstars of Wrestling. I'm Vince McMahon, along with Rowdy Roddy Piper. However, conspicuous by his absence again this week is the Macho Man, Randy Savage, who no doubt is with his bride, Elizabeth.
I got no doubt that Savage is with his bride, Elizabeth. Poor little Elizabeth down there, shivering cold, still in shock. Savage standing by her. Speaking of standing, I gotta say something. Sid Justice was the only man to stand up against Jake the Snake. Sid Justice was the only man to stand up against The Undertaker, to stand up against Paul Bearer. Him, 6'7", his little self, with a little tiny chair, wiped out the building, stood up for justice. Jake, little lesson, something for you to learn. Justice will be served.
And this week here on the Superstars of Wrestling, we will show you footage of that tragic wedding reception. In addition to which, we will see Virgil, the $1 Million Champion, in action, as well as IRS in the funeral parlor. Scheduled to join us for tag team action will be Luke and Butch from the Bushwhackers, and we'll take yet another look at the Warlord. Well, there's a storm brewing here in the WWF. It's a twister coming out of Texas.
Yeah, strong winds, baby.
The Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich, ready for individual competition this week here in the World Wrestling Federation. And we were hopeful that the Macho Man was going to be with us this week, but we certainly understand why he is not, and we wish both he and Elizabeth well.
Yes, we do. He's doing what he should be doing right now, taking care of his wife in times of turmoil. But it won't take the Macho Man long, and Elizabeth, the
Okay.
outstanding lady she is.
Sorry, I was trying to find this raid stuff we used. It was something we used last year to get all these. We had the same problem because the apartment that we're at, they like would kind of spread it all around. But it kind of worked. It didn't. We didn't have as many stink bugs, but they still kind of get in. I see them like.
Let's talk about another man.
Who's that?
They're like all over the ceiling.
Yep.
Here is a fella, I'm telling you, one of the nicest guys you ever want
There's
to
a
meet.
ton of them.
More
Jesus.
guts than Gorbachev, but you certainly
Hopefully
don't wanna
they
kick him
disappear.
off because he is one powerhouse.
Damn.
He is that, and what a competitor.
Woo, never stops.
Speaking of competition and competitors, have your views changed any at all in terms of Sergeant Slaughter? Oh, I guess maybe that had something caught in your throat, did you, Hot Rod? Yeah, well, Texas Tornado, earlier on, he had a few comments concerning Sergeant Slaughter. Here's what he had to say.
Sergeant Slaughter, you got exactly what you deserved. You turned your back on our country. My suggestion to you is stay in seclusion.
Another thing about Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, he don't say a lot, but when he says it, he means it.
He does.
Woo! I don't
Sarge is no place to be found. Come to think of it, he has sort of just like gone into seclusion.
In the sewers of life where he belongs, yes. Seeping along the lost popsicle sticks.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's a traitor, Vincent.
Yes, I suppose.
Don't forget that, man. In time of war, he wasn't there. He was turning his back. He's a... Can't say that. Producer gets mad.
Well, nonetheless, many think he got what he deserved. Texas Tornado hammering away there on Bubba Monroe. If you get this man angry, he's going to let you have it. Monroe.
Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba takes the ride off the rope. To the midsection goes the Texas Tornado.
Bubba's been drawing on his arms too much. You got to go to the gym, Bubba. Get on the mat, start training. Oh, look out.
I believe we're about to see it. Oh, yeah. Right into the side of the head. And Bubba is counted down for 2 and they get 3. The Texas Tornado. Kerry Von Erich. Yeah.
It's a real storm, I guess.
Kerry Von Erich victorious take another look at some of the action in this matchup.
You want to see? Look at Kerry. Knows his momentum. Knows where he goes all the time. Goes for the quick pin. Check it out, man.
All right, well, check this out. Let's take you now to some footage that we do have, courtesy of Coliseum Home Video, of the wedding reception. The wedding reception began right where the wedding itself left off. So many, many happy, wonderful moments.
Very good. I feel sorry for you too, brother. You know what I mean? Show this man the exit.
And even from there, the toast to see Elizabeth and the Macho Man together in this setting.
To salute, raise your glasses high as we toast the new bride and groom, Mr. and Mrs. Macho.
Elizabeth, so very, very happy.
I like it.
Everyone enjoying the wedding reception, including watching this.
Gentlemen, I'd like to present the bride and groom with the ceremonial first dance of the evening. I present Mr. and Mrs. Macho. Get them out here on the floor. Come on, folks. Here they are.
So many wonderful memories being shared by so many of their friends in the World Wrestling Federation. Elizabeth and the Macho Man together. Again, we had never seen a couple any more beautiful. Tenderly sharing this moment, Elizabeth and the Macho Man. The celebration continued into the traditional cake cutting ceremony. Elizabeth giggling with delight, watching Randy Savage cut the cake in his own way. Yeah, of course, Randy Savage first. And then Elizabeth took a bite. Finger looking good, no question about it. And Elizabeth sharing this moment with the traditional throwing of the bouquet. So many happy, happy moments. Some lucky lady, perhaps, to follow in the footsteps of Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Elizabeth. And then, while opening their gifts,
Well, it's next time
this
spend
happened.
money. No, that's all right. I'm just kidding right there. Yeah. Open up
Disaster.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, right there.
This has got to be a good time. This is a party too, right?
I'm gonna save the ribbon. I'm gonna save the ribbon.
We're getting them one at a time.
Engine repairs can cost you. So remember, Fram oil filters protect your engine better because they stop more dirt the first time through than any other filter. Fram, you could pay a little now or a lot later.
Ooh, my little buddy's sleeping like a baby. You won't mind if I take a bite of his crispity, crunchity peanut.
I told you, Homer. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
mellow yellow, thrilling, chilling. Open it up. No matter how hot it gets, it cuts right through. Kyle Petty and Mellow Yellow, the cold citrus thirst quencher that beats Mountain Dew. There's nothing mellow about them.
Yeah, those highlights are looking. Yeah, that's looking decent with the
With
spikies.
Packer quarterback Don Mikowski. Each week, a half hour of highlights, interviews with guest players, audience participation, and previews of upcoming games. Plus the inside information only Magic knows.
Join me Monday nights at 7, only on The Source, TV 11.
Don't miss the magic.
What kind of a man would do something like that? Jake the Snake Roberts, an Undertaker, why they would plot, why they would... They were seen, it was a rumor that they were seen at SummerSlam back in the dressing room area, but then no one could confirm it. Obviously, we know where they went. They went straight over to where the reception was going to be held, and they did what they did.
To me, it was very premeditated, very well planned. There was a lot of talking behind the scenes with Undertaker and Jake the Snake, obviously setting them up. Did a good job of setting it up, but the price is yet to be paid, Snake. Look at this
And again, I don't know what Jake the Snake has up his sleeve. I mean, if he is capable of doing things like that to Elizabeth and to the Macho Man, you really wonder what he is capable of doing. And I think that has to be on the mind of certainly Randy Savage. It has to be on the mind of Sid Justice.
Hey, I was just going to say, what about Justice? Oh!
And right now, a good look at Skinner, who is a most unique individual here in the WWF. From the Everglades area of Florida, Skinner is going to be a force to be reckoned with here in the WWF.
Wardrobe by Rags. Nice looking
I don't know about that. You know, I don't think it really matters too much to Skinner what he looks like.
Yeah, he's a rough sucker there, isn't he?
He is.
That was an interesting move, bending him over backwards, hanging onto his neck, and just kicked the rope, really pulling that spine out.
We had an occasion to speak with this most unusual man, Skinner, a little bit earlier on, and here's what he had to say.
You know, they say you gotta scale that ladder to the top. Not me. I'm gonna skin my way up. And guess who's first? The dragon. Look at little baby. I got little baby dragon. Say goodbye.
Got a little Gabby Hayes in him, doesn't he?
Well, I don't know what he has in him. Whatever it is, I certainly hope I don't have any in me.
Little gator. He's a sick puppy, this one, man.
He is.
Yeah. I'm not sure I like him.
Oh, look at that. Most unusual maneuver. In this man, you see a lot of punishing holds.
You really do two things that I've never seen. Oh, look at that.
He does a lot. Look at this.
Almost a fashion of a neck breaker there in his own style.
Well, apparently that's what he has done so many...
Oh, what's the point here? What's the point? You're beating the guy. Tasty.
Yeah, I'll say. And speaking of having his say, The Undertaker is going to have his say on primetime this Monday night. It'll be very interesting to see what he says to explain away the actions of himself and Jake the Snake Roberts concerning the wedding reception after the match made in heaven. This guy, what do you have for lunch?
Spaghetti.
Now, Skinner may indeed fall short when it comes to acceptable social behavior, but putting aside the tobacco drool on his chin, it is clear the devastating newcomer has what it takes to reach the top in the WWF. When he gets there, he just may have to tangle with the British Bulldog. Let's hear from the superstar from the United Kingdom.
The British Bulldog is waiting to take on anybody in the World Wrestling Federation. I've been hitting the gym hard. I'm pumped and I'm ready. I'm ready for you, Barbarian. I'm ready for you, Warlord. I'm ready for you, Mustafa. And there's also a newcomer in the World Wrestling Federation, the Bully. Well, let me tell you something, Bully. When I was in high school, I used to hate bullies. And now I'm in the World Wrestling Federation, and I still hate bullies. So you want to bully somebody around, you come and bully this British Bulldog around in the squared circle, and I'll show you what wrestling's all about, Mr. Bully, you want a part of me? Come and get it.
Now, the British Bulldog has never allowed any superstar to push him around, yet alone a newcomer. If Bully Busick attempts such a foolish act, he may find himself on the wrong end of a Bulldog power slam. Right now, though, it's time to hear from two other bullies, the Nasty Boys.
Who is the meanest and the baddest and the roughest and the toughest team in the World Wrestling Federation? I'll tell you who, the Nasty Boys.
Ah, Jimmy, this could be the best thing that ever happened to the Nasties. We're in a path of destruction. Rockers, bushwhackers, and you, LOD, you're going to Nastyville, and none of you are coming back. Let me tell you something, Sag. Let me tell you something, Jimmy. The other day, I see President Jack Tunney with shoulder pads on and spikes. Yeah, we know, LOD, you had him in on your conspiracy to dethrone the Nasty Boys. Well, we're mad, LOD, so get ready. We're coming after you to regain what's rightfully ours, the championship of the world.
It is rather obvious that the Nasty Boys have not taken the loss of the tag team belts well, despite Brian Knobbs and Jerry Sagg's vow to get the championship back. I do believe the Legion of Doom undoubtedly proved at SummerSlam that they are the most devastating force in the tag team ranks. We'll be back after this.
Milk is sure helping me develop. When I went to my first dance, I felt like a little girl. The guys ignored me. But then for the next few years, I was eating right and drinking milk for beautiful hair and a super smile. And pretty soon, milk had made a difference.
Hey, Jill, want to dance?
Let's see that again.
Hey, Jill, want to dance?
And now the only problem is choosing which date. Milk. It does a body good.
Hey, dude, for the yearbook picture Friday, how about these?
Yeah, how about these? Couple of beauties. Immortalized in the yearbook.
You've got time.
Time to what?
Oxecute 'em.
Yes, Oxecute pimples with Oxy pads. Watch through the microscope as Oxy's powerful medicine breaks up zit-breeding oil, so you can wipe it out of existence with your Oxy pads.
Oxecute 'em.
Still using that old-fashioned iron? Well, throw it away. Now you can iron right on the hanger in less time than it takes to get out that old ironing board. Iron curtains hanging up. Wipe away wrinkles from shirts. Pleated skirts, no problem. You've seen other steamer irons advertised for as much as $39.95. Well, here's your chance to buy direct from the TV factory outlet for just $12.95. No more scorching. It won't even burst a balloon. It's the safest way to iron expensive silks. Look how it glides over buttons and sequins that even a dry cleaner doesn't want to handle. Your Miracle Steamer Iron comes complete with measuring cup and snap-on fabric brush. It's ready within seconds with just plain tap water and a pinch of salt. Order now for just $12.95, plus $4.95 shipping and handling. Call 1-800-245-1010. Or send check or money order to Miracle Steamer Iron, 300 McCann Street, Nashville, Tennessee, 37210.
Well, Jerry, you ready? Oh, man, am I ready. This is my campaign here.
This place is about to erupt, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment. Not for Mr. Duffy.
Not a
but
big eruption.
Take a look at that! For everybody to see! The $1 million champion, Virgil!
And you thought you got away with something, huh, DiBiase? Virgil, I couldn't stop him after SummerSlam. He was tipping people $20 bills. He didn't have $1 before. I never seen a kinder guy, man.
Virgil displaying that $1 million belt to this capacity crowd. Take a look at it, Mr. DiBiase.
Look out! Look out!
Oh, wait a minute. And Duffy sneaking up behind Virgil, lowering the boom. Making the face. Duffy trying to gain an advantage here early on. A bit of a reversal now off the rope, over the hip.
Nice hip toss by Virgil. Strong. Virgil always trying to know where he is.
Yeah, well, he knows where he is, all right, once he starts throwing those lefts and rights. Duffy back to the corner.
Oh, he kind of got Virgil hot here.
Yeah. And sometimes you almost have to do that with a competitor like Virgil. He is such, well, you know, he's such a nice guy that, you know, you had to put some meanness in him, Hot Rod.
What's the first thing we did with Virgil?
You slapped him. I mean you let him have it.
But he took it and
woke him up.
Woke him up. Look at him. He took it and he wasn't afraid to have it open. Geez, I missed it. Did you hear what he said, Vince?
No, oh, look at that. Talk about taking chances.
That's what he said. He's doing it in body language, man.
Chris Duffy raising the ire of Virgil. Much like we saw it raised at SummerSlam with $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. And if you light a fire under Virgil, you've got a tiger by the tail.
And talk about dismay and forlorn in the face.
Dude, that was wild. I like dragged it across the board and it didn't even freaking die.
Tell Ted to take notes. You can bet he's doing just that, Virgil. He is taking notes, and he is planning a strategy to take back the $1 million belt from you.
Are you watching, Ted? Hope you're watching.
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching.
But I want to caution Virgil, you know. Virgil's the kind of guy, he'll defend. Oh, beautiful. He'll defend that belt against anybody. If it was me, Virgil, I'd say to heck with DiBiase. You earned the belt. I wouldn't give him another shot, but that's why Virgil's Virgil.
Indeed. Virgil now with Chris Duffy. What's he going to do? Looks like yes. Well, Mr. DiBiase, if you're taking notes, if you're watching, then what you're seeing is the $1 million dream applied, much like you have applied it many, many times in the past.
I wonder where he learned that one.
I don't know.
But he learned it well, didn't he?
He certainly did.
And that's the bottom line right there.
A winner. Virgil, the $1 million champion. It proves, ladies and gentlemen, that anything can happen in the WWF. Virgil, a millionaire overnight.
Baby, better than the lottery.
Take a look at this.
What a dive, man. What chances he's taken. The new moves Virgil has learned. He is excellent.
Yeah.
Nice neck breaker.
And that's what it's all about, Ted DiBiase. Come and get it. Let's take you now to the update.
Update. An inside look from the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine.
Hi again, folks. You know, we've heard a lot from Bobby the Brain Heenan over the last couple of weeks regarding the so-called real world's champion, Ric Flair. Last week, right here on the Superstars of Wrestling, Bobby Heenan was the guest of Paul Bear. Let's go to that funeral parlor.
Sure, Hogan, you're World Wrestling Federation champion, but you're not the real world champion. You're not Ric Flair. Comparing what you own, the belt you have, and the title you have is like comparing prime rib to lunch meat. You know, there's a lot of people with big mouths. There's a lot of people like Hogan that run and hide and dodge people. You know, speaking about people with big mouths, how about Rowdy Roddy Piper? All he does
Wait a minute.
is
Take it easy now.
a microphone, a headset, and professes to be a broadcast journalist.
I don't profess nothing.
He stands a chance of winning the World Wrestling Federation title. But as far as
that's it. I don't need to take this guy.
No, wait a minute, Roddy. Roddy!
The gold that belongs to Ric Flair, the real world champion.
Oh, no, there he goes.
You're dreaming. You're lost. You're nothing but a big mouth. You don't know how to give credit where credit is due. You don't.
Uh-oh.
Well, now maybe, since we're up real close, you can take a look.
Miss Fuller, as this belt
They're gonna be the death of me. They're gonna be the death of me.
real wrestling champion, and that's the World Wrestling Federation champion, Hulk Hogan. Amen. Bottom line.
Well, that's your opinion. But your opinion means nothing to Ric Flair, the real world champion.
tell you something about Ric Flair. Hi, Lumpy. I scare Flair.
Oh, you scare Flair? Let me tell you something. If Ric Flair was standing out here right now, he'd have you on your hands and knees in your little kilt, and he'd have you shining the belt of the real world's champion.
I'll shine the belt. You want me to shine the belt? I'll give her a nice shine. I'll give her a nice spit shine. There's your damn belt, man.
Ooh, right in the face.
Let me tell you something. The next time I spit on somebody, it'll be on Ric Flair.
It appears to me there's a lot of noise being made about a man that hasn't even officially arrived here in the World Wrestling Federation. Ric Flair, the real world's champion? Well, two people who obviously take exception to that, Roddy Piper, and of course the World Wrestling Federation champion himself, Hulk Hogan. Things indeed are heating up here in the WWF. With Update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
Dig it. Dexter Jackson wanted to be on TV.
How's he ever gonna be an anchor man?
Then he got his shot.
I'm Charles Hempstead, coming to you live. Now we have no anchor. We're all missing. The sniper didn't, but we will.
Stay with the homeboy.
Dig it. Now he's going from streetwise to high-rise.
You the man. No, you the man.
Living Large, a comedy about making it.
Can you believe that?
Rated R. Starts Friday, September 20th at theaters everywhere.
Look at this ink blot, Bart, and tell me what you see.
A Butterfinger.
And this one?
Another Butterfinger.
Just as I thought. Your obsession with this so-called Butterfinger can be overcome only by sharing the very object you hold most dear.
Speak English, Doc.
I want that Butterfinger!
You need help, man.
Crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery Butterfinger.
Wait, boy!
Sorry, man. But nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
And try new Butterfinger ice cream bars.
Cool, man. Butterfinger on a stick.
You love your truck. Dress it up at the hottest toy store in the valley, Toys for Trucks of Menasha. Toys for Trucks features quality truck accessories at great prices.
Toys for
Running boards all
Cucks.
trucks and vans, sidebars, plus stainless steel rocker moldings to dress up and protect your truck. Bed liners, caps, sun visors, and trailer hitches for any vehicle. This custom sport cover clamps onto your truck without drilling. You love your truck, so head those headlights to Toys for Trucks, where they install everything they sell in Menasha and now in Green Bay on Market Street behind Menards.
Whenever you call our name, you know we'll treat you right.
Announcing Rhino's annual fall and winter coat sale. All coats are 30% off. Yes, 30% off Rhino's entire stock of fall and winter coats. Plus, all other merchandise is 15 to 30% off.
Our name is Rhino Clothing.
Rhino's, downtown Little Chute and next to Van Vrede's, corner of Mason and 41 Green Bay. Hurry, sale ends soon.
We're back with more WWF action. Hot Rod, and my sources tell me that Mr. Flair, Ric Flair, is extremely upset.
He's got you nervous.
Over your actions, he does. And he could very well have you nervous as well.
Well, I'll be honest with
apparently,
you.
he did not appreciate in the slightest bit what you did, your actions last week.
You're stuttering, aren't you? You're nervous. I'll be honest with you, folks. I don't think that it's the bravest thing that I ever did is going down and spitting in Heenan's face and spitting on the belt. But then again, Heenan's the one that pulled me in. Heenan started to shoot his mouth off about Roddy Piper, shooting his mouth about Ric Flair's coming in. Ric Flair's the real world champion. You got to understand something, folks. In the WWF, Roddy Piper worked his way from the bottom to what I am today, and I ain't about to let anybody come in with any false claims, especially if you're going to name my name. The name spelled P-I-P-E-R dot the I. I'd be here for you, Flair. Come on down. Give us a try.
Well, we're going to find out Mr. Flair's, exactly the way he feels about this whole thing during prime time this Monday night. Mr. Flair, our guest at...
He's going to be at prime time?
On prime time.
Can I come?
Well, you're not invited, but
I know. You know, I don't get many invitations around here. I'll tell you something. The bodybuilding things I didn't get invited to.
Wait just a minute.
The wedding I
Get a
wasn't.
hold of yourself. Now,
All
come
right,
on.
all right.
You're upset over this thing,
We're
I'm
all
sure.
tabbed, you know, but it's still no
Well, you know, but
invitations.
chill, relax.
All right,
Okay, that's it.
What time's he getting here?
He's not here. He's going to be at primetime this month.
Okay, what time's
We'll
he
find
getting
out
up?
how he really feels about what you did last week. That's all. Berserker now coming off the rope. This guy is most unusual, to say the least, and unquestionably a tremendous competitor.
Here, I'm gonna change up the scenery real quick.
Look at that kid. What's wrong with him? Just getting in the ring with the Berserker. What's wrong with him? Whew.
Not too many people would want to stand in the Berserker's way.
No. What's it? One more. Oh, bro.
Told you the manager, Berserker back over and a kick to the chest.
You see, with the Berserker, he is so unpredictable. There is no pre-plan for fighting this guy. There's no way to try to say, okay, I'm going to come in slow. I'm going to go for the wheels, try to take them out. There's nothing but go just to the wall.
Try to protect yourself, because the Berserker, you'll see very little in the way of scientific skill
But
displayed.
Vincent, excuse me, I tend to disagree.
Really?
No.
Oh, from the top, over the top rope.
You cannot come in with a man like Berserker and think about protecting yourself. You got to be willing to go all the way and take it to him. Otherwise, you.
Oh, I was there. Can I get a refill, please?
Oh, look.
Here, as I listened to this today, it's pretty good. It's some of my favorite work in music. I hope I don't get copyright strike. I probably will. Who knows? LOL, one of my recordings has a text speech pop up in it. I kind of got weirded out there. I was like, what's going on? Oh, sorry about that. My cat was getting into trouble. Also, I wanted to grab something to eat. We're almost done with this page, too. I'm hoping that if I can get all the main lines in, it's looking the way I want it to, I can start maybe, like, doing in the text, because I still got some other inks I gotta do. I think what I'm gonna do is just get it all set. I really do like how this picture is turning out, though. But yeah, let's see if we can get this done. Got it. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Cafe. Welcome to the stream, the latter end of it. We're kind of trying to finish up this panel. Hello, hello. Oh. Sorry, music might have been too loud. Hello and welcome. But like I said, I was just trying to finish up this panel. I'm like hopping back between the top and bottom of this, which I shouldn't be. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've been slowly but surely trying to get this done. Do you do any drawings yourself? Or are you just like a lurker who jumps around different art streams? Regardless, it is welcomed. We still gotta do the borders on this too. Here to make some company? Well, thank you. And you make pixel art. That's kind of cool. It's actually really cool. How long have you been doing that? I know some pixel art gets pretty wacky. There's so much, it's grown so much since I remember. I remember when it was like on Newgrounds. There was like a time I was trying to do pixel art for a bit. But still, 5 years, you know, you got 5 years on most people who haven't done any. And in those 5 years, you probably learned a lot, honestly. Be surprised, because sometimes you just gotta kind of, you know, take a step back a minute and realize, you know, how much you've improved since then. But 5 years, that's like a high school career. That's over a high school career. That's like a high school career plus beginning of technical school. But yeah, I can agree, like, you know, drawing since you were a kid. I was the same way. I didn't really start taking up, though, you know, drawing seriously until, like, 2011. That was when I graduated high school. But then I started, slowly but surely, like, you know, I was kind of trying to learn how to make comics, but I didn't really know the medium as well. So that's when I started working at the comic book store. And then I started learning the medium a lot more. But I've definitely learned a lot. Okay. Something is crooked in real life, you can see it. Okay. Like, okay. You mean like if it's something like angled wrong? Like if like a picture was off balance or something? I'm sorry, I'm too dumb to understand. It's probably simple and I'm just being an idiot, so sorry on my end. Oh. Well, thank you for visiting from wherever you are from. What's your native language, if you don't mind me asking? But no, you got it right. I'm just being an idiot sometimes. Sometimes people will tell me something and I know it means that, but then I'm like, it's not that easy. Portuguese. Okay. That's pretty cool. I know I'm streaming. It's like 3 in the morning kind of over in my neck of the woods. So I get a lot of people who are, you know, coming from the other side of the planet. You know, it's like probably the middle of the day for them. But if you're interested here, and I always do this. Here's the last page we did. We finished this one a couple streams ago. Sort of kind of catch you up. We got a couple of more. We got like 4. This will be the 5th one. This is another page we did. Man, this page feels a lot darker. I think it's because it just is more in there. But yeah, we're coming along with it, you know. It feels lighter. Maybe that's it. Hey, here's one more I'll show you. Oh, thank you. But yeah, it's just a lot of drawing, a lot of stuff. I got it all kind of planned out. I got the preview kind of figured out, you know. But thank you. I got like there's a preview. It's sort of like my foot in the door kind of thing. And then there's going to be 3 issues planned, but I don't know how and when those issues are going to come out, but if I just keep making pages, I should be able to get them out relatively quick. But I started streaming recently, so I used to stream a lot more video game stuff, but I started streaming my art because I want to make comic book stuff, so ugh. I'm hoping I can get something out of this, but this is sort of my demo comic. I've got 3 other ones that I'm planning. You can do it. Thank you. I'm hoping. I just gotta keep having that determination, you know? But streaming's been helping me a lot, so... But, what kind of pixel art, like, is there like a game series you do, or do you do custom OC stuff? Or do you do like tiny little icons for people's streams? Oh, because any one of those is pretty cool. You want to make a game in the future? Well, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of game? Like a RPG or like a side scroller, or probably something a totally new kind of genre that you could do in sprite formation. Like a 3D sprite game. You want some icons? I know, it never really crossed my mind. I wouldn't know what kind of icons I'd make. A lot of my icons on my page, if you scroll down, they were drawn by me like like I'm not joking, like over 10 years ago. I literally when I stopped drawing, or when I stopped streaming a long time ago. But no, I was just curious of what kind of, if you made icons or anything like that, because that's pretty cool. Do you do commissions, or? Okay, Cult of the Lamb. I think I know what that game is, but it's Nuclear Winter. Like a base creator. Okay, I can like see that. Would be pretty cool. Do you have any like concepts laid out? Like any of the story? Have you been working on it in the 5 years you've been doing the sprite work? What am I doing? I'm blanking right now. Oh my god, I'm sorry. You just like drawing. Okay. I can relate to that. Sometimes I have like a buddy who wants a music poster for his band. And I went to school actually to do design for people. And I'm not very, I didn't really like doing it that much. But I do like making stuff for people that I know are like, you know, I don't know, that are cool. If it's like a cool thing, then it's something I'd work on. I think you know what I'm talking about. REP. Okay. So it didn't work because of time. Okay. A paranormal apocalypse. That actually sounds crazy. Dude, that sounds terrifying. So like ghosts are like blowing up everything with nuclear bombs. That's you need to, I don't know if it is, but you need to copyright that. That is that is an amazing plot. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's like supposed to be a serious or like a more humorous like kind of thing, but like either or, whichever one you do it, it would be great either way. Oh man, don't we all? I think when I do my streaming, I get too distracted sometimes. when I'm talking to people. Oh, it was a friend's idea. Either way, that is a really funny idea. Not like, I don't want to say it like in a bad way. I should say that's like just like I would love to read something like that or watch something like that or even play something like that. Or writing the heaviest session. Okay. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I wouldn't know what I would want though. Or I don't or I don't even know if you're making them for me, LOL. I'm sorry. I'm being I don't know if that's what it's implying. See, that's me just being dumb. But regardless, I mean, it'd still be cool. I actually have a Discord in my if you scroll down, it could link you to it, and I have like an art page. You can post stuff there. That's where I post some of my finished pages. So you can get kind of a better look at them. It's kind of barren right now. this thing in. Just posted there. Sweet. Here, I'm gonna go look at him. Where is it? There it is. Oh, sweet. Well, that looks really good. You got some animated ones too. I was gonna actually ask if you did animated ones. I mean, these are really good. That's cool with the top down. And they're really like ambient, you know, like the colors on them. The palettes are good too. Yeah, these are really good. No, I could imagine. That's one field I couldn't put my feet in. I commend people who can put up with the animation stuff. Even with sprite work. Those are really good. You're the first sprite artist I've seen on this stream, because I've seen a lot of different artists that do like traditional stuff, kind of like mine. But you're the first one, so GG on ya. Am I gonna do this? Yes, I am. We're going in. We're locking in. Oh. Need to write. We gotta lock in because we gotta do her hair right. This character I'm doing, her name is Ed. It's short for Edzal. That's Edzal. She has this ability. She can transform into a robot. And she transforms into like an 80-foot tall robot. And she's like in a tournament. But she always loses it every time. Oh. But yeah, this segment that I'm making here it's the very first segment of the whole series. What happens is she tries to, like, she gets ran over by this guy who's driving Power Ranger style, actually like Sailor Moon. So what happens is her race of people, they're from like another alternate dimension, and what happens is they like possess something Transformer style, so like a car or maybe like an animal, and they then can like transform into the aesthetics of it. That's like an 80-foot robot of it. So she ends up possessing this guy's car, which is like a 1974 like luxury vehicle. It's like an old piece of crap, okay? And she can't pilot it. She's really bad at this tournament because she'd rather just read comic books all day. Yeah, it's like Sailor Moon. She does like a pretty girl transformation. She transforms and then like she goes from like being like a little like elf looking chick to like a fucking giant 80-foot robot. So it's like a mix between Sailor Moon and giant robot. There's this Cartoon Network show called Megas XLR. That's like one of my favorite cartoons. Because he drives it like a car, but it's also like Evangelion too, because there's like weird stuff like that. Yeah, it's basically a hodgepodge of these things. The series takes place in 2008, so it's sort of like this time when everybody is just kind of putzing around, but Earth gets decided to have this giant like tournament on it. It actually takes place in my home state, so because there's not enough giant robot series that takes place in the area that I live, so I want to make one that takes place in it. And they just kind of want to just eat, just eat food all day and watch like cartoons and play video games. That's all they want to do. But they're really, really dumb because they're accidentally like really good at this tournament. Because since she took over his car, representation. Yeah, exactly. Because since she took over his car and can't drive it, but he can, he inadvertently becomes like a really good robot pilot, and everyone is kind of shocked because now she's like winning a tournament and she might actually win. So now they're just coming to her and they're trying to like beat her up. But there's like a lot of in-between stuff too. I don't see this comic probably being published solely because the thing about this comic is that it's not, it's, you know how like a lot of series they'll change the names of certain things, like they'll give them bootleg names or something. This series isn't gonna be like that. Like everything is gonna be real for the most part. I don't know, it might be a little out of hand, but I think it would be really funny. It might be kind of skewed, but I want it to have the places that are represented in it, because I think it would be funny. I can make a funny story out of it, basically. Canonically Brazilian, you know, because the thing is, the tournament takes place all over the world, and I'm trying to think of things that they possess from other places, you know, not just like vehicles. The thing is, there's a story element to this. They don't know, they can't possess humans, and there's like a story reason, but I don't want to spoil it yet. But the funny thing is that they eat them because they think, because they're basically like, they're like junk food to them. So, but there could be a Brazilian one because they're like all over the world. But they're mostly like they're mostly like just kind of trucking around trying to just destroy everything in their wake. You want to read it after this? Okay. Yeah, once I get this preview done, because it's the 9-page preview, I'll definitely be posting it. I gotta actually make my socials a little bit better. I have a Twitter too, and I've kind of been posting it there. But I am definitely, because this is like, you're kind of in like kind of the beginning of kind of me trying to like get this pushed out there. So like what you're seeing is kind of like the very first pages of the whole thing. But the preview is coming out soon, so there might even be a physical version of it too, so well, thank you. I might even start going to like conventions around my area too. Like I said, this is all really, really fresh, so but who knows, maybe it might get picked up by a TV show or something, but I doubt it. I have another series I have another one that I'm gonna work on, but that's like my secret weapon. That one I actually am gonna be working with an editor possibly, and we're gonna, if I get this out and I work on it well enough, I'm gonna possibly do that one. Oh my god, that actually would be funny. That would actually work. Because in the story type I'm going for, that actually would be funny. Because they possess like things and objects, and it's kind of jumped around. There's one that takes over a semi truck. But she has like, but she uses like the smokestacks on it, and it forms into like a sniper rifle. And it shoots like freaking, like, it's like a semi-automatic like sniper rifle. I don't know how to explain it because it's really weird. But it shoots exploding rounds that are like the size of like 2-story buildings. Because like they're coming out of a giant robot. But yeah, it's like I was telling somebody else like how I just kind of have like these notebooks, and I kind of just jot down on little pieces of paper how I'm gonna kind of make it out. This series started from like a magazine idea, and it just kind of shifted from being a magazine to then being a comic book. It was gonna be a magazine about so the magazine, well, I should tell you what the name of this series is called. It's called Demon Elf Princess. That's the work, that's like the main name. It's kind of the working, but I kind of like, I can't find another name. And I just like it too much, kind of also, but it was supposed to be a magazine cover where it was like these 3 like kind of succubi demon kind of chicks who didn't want to like be succubus, but just wanted to like like read comic books, play video games, and watch TV and movies and review them, and then made a magazine about it. But like they were really like kind of bad at their reviews, so it was like kind of like a troll mag. So they would like get like a really big game, like they'd be like, Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64 is the worst video game I've ever played. And if I was even alive in 1997, I probably would have literally killed myself. It's just like this stupid shit. But and it was supposed to be like they'd have like a hate mail session, and it would be from like actual readers of the magazine and just telling them how much they suck. Just like, your review of Mario 64 was weak, and I think it was probably just the worst thing I've ever read. PS from whatever. And it was just supposed to be that at first, and then I kind of turned it into this. But no, I'm just rambling about the other series, or about what it was supposed to be. But yeah, I wanted it to. I didn't really want to make a magazine. I might still use that, but you know. You know, I'm gonna be honest, drawing Ed's hair is probably, it's one of my favorite things to do, but it's also like, oh my goodness, there's just so much of it. Like, you making it stringy like this. But I've actually gotten like kind of faster at it. I used to like have to take my time with it, but you can't go too far, or else it gets kind of stringy. I'm using kind of a dead marker. Because it kind of gets that right effect that I can kind of fade it. Bad. That is true. I do this hair effect a lot of sometimes on some of my characters. I just like it. It reminds me of like kind of like a wood grain, if that makes sense. Like there's like this kind of wood sort of effect. There was a point where it was like very, here if I can. There was a point in the time when my my older stuff, like this is one of my older pictures, like it was not very as even. You could see like where it kind of broke, and I kind of didn't want to make it look as much as I wanted it to. It was really kind of difficult to keep that. It added kind of a 3D effect, but it didn't work out as well. That was from yeah. That one was from like a while ago. That's for another. That's like my main series that I've been working on. That one's the big one. As big as these series are, like Demon Elf Princess, and then there's the other 3. That one is gonna be the one that I'm probably gonna die before I finish it. Not to be Debbie Downer. There's just so much. I feel like I'm so far behind, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? That's literally what happens, cuz they're just kind of putzing around, you know, trying to like, cuz they realize that if they win the tournament, they could do whatever they want, so they could be like as lazy, they could watch as much movies and read all the comic books they want. So now they're kind of interested in trying to beat it. But yeah, they're like just chilling at the place, and then all of a sudden like 3 of them just charge them, and they have to like stop them together. That's like literally what's going on. And what's funny is that no one knows that it's them that can transform into it. Like, the world is on high alert that like there's these like giant robots that are these like demon looking things that can transform into giant robots, and they're just like taking over everything. But like as that's all going down, they don't realize that among them is like 2 of them. Yeah, we all got that one project, but it's just, see, that one, it feels like I've been working on it since 2010, 2011, and these series are actually fairly new. I only started these ones because I didn't want to keep freaking putting them in there, you know? The milk mechs are beating our ass, god damn it. They just transform into a jug, and they just drown them with lactose. Oh. Or like a shopping cart. There's one mech that so she possessed a battleship, like a naval battleship, and like how they possess them is that they separate forms from it. So like there's like the person and then the object they possessed, but they can but it's got like manipulated abilities, so it's a lot more durable because it's got the durability of a mech. It has like the certain qualities of it. So like there's a segment where when she transforms into her battleship mech form, she like transforms back into the ship in mid-air, and she just sort of like collides into stuff while like shooting all of the cannons all at once. It's like that's kind of like a sneak peek scene, but like it's like this thing where she's kind of useless because she can like flip herself and just throw her whole body weight as a battleship while shooting stuff. There's also a jet that was like stolen while it was in a test flight. Also, Obama is in this. There's like a lot of weird because it's taking place in real 2008, so there's like, you know, kind of the political unrest also. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen a series called Baki, but it's kind of like that rules, where it's like there's real things and real people. Yeah, Obama. Because it's like, because it takes place in 08, and there's like a lot of like trying to like figure out how to take care of it. And then like over time, like it changes political hands, so now Trump has to figure out how to like handle it all. So it's like, because it's all taking place in the US. It's sort of like a background thing. The whole White House, yeah. I'm trying to figure out something to tie it in with the politics to make it kind of funny. Like, not even send a message, just like giant robots. But that could be a thing. But it's just most of the people don't know how to fix it, and they gotta come to these two to try and fix it. But they're like really irresponsible. Oh. Oh, I should mention this also. So this guy, his full name is Casey Caldwell, but his friends just call him by his first initials, KC, of his name. So it's like his name doesn't even change. It's just his initials. Here, maybe here. I'll like type it. I was really happy about that name. Yeah, that could work. The FBI agent. You could probably transform. Their main force to fight back. There's kind of a deeper lore that I've kind of also kind of configured. Like I said, it's like a weird mix between Evangelion, Megas, Sailor Moon, and Gundam. Thank you. I was really happy about it. He also has a sister, and her name is just as good. I really liked it there, but all right. So we got this page like pretty much almost done. Actually, we got everything written out and drawn. Man, I'm really happy about this. Here, whoop, forgot this. Man, I don't think oh. You know what? I forgot to do the, Man. I'm just goofballing right now. It reminded you of CJ? Yeah. Like, I wanted it to kind of be a play on the words of his first name. Because his name is his actual, like, name is Casey, but his initials are Casey. But it also is like it's like CJ, you know? It's like you can just say it, you know? It's some, because you don't want to have like an initials of YL. I mean, that's not too bad, if I'm gonna be honest. Like you wouldn't want to be initial WE. Like people just saying, yo, WE, what's up? You know, like that doesn't work. You gotta find the right ones. Not to go on a tangent. ZW. Yo, what up, ZW? It's not like DW, you know what I mean? Even though it's got like the E or E, you know, at the end of it. Like, what up, ZW? Dude, can you imagine if you had like your initial had like a Q? What about, okay, QZ wouldn't be too bad. QB, how about QB? That's like quarterback. QX, like QX. It sounds cool, maybe. I don't know. Maybe Q isn't as bad. Oh, QO. There we go. QL. That's a QL. Like it sounds like you're saying it like Cartman, like QL. QL. What would a name be like that? Quentin Lazarus. That's a name. That's definitely a character name. Quentin. QU. QU, maybe it could probably work. But I couldn't see it like something Ultimo. Quantum Ultimo. That sounds like a luchador. Quantum Ultimo would be a pretty cool name though for a wrestler. QP. QP. Yeah. Oh, that's gross. That sounds gross. UV. All right. So, we got a decent chunk of this page done. We actually got this whole part done, which I'm happy about. We still got to do the water effect. Hey, Quill P. Quill P. See, that just sounds dirty. Like, Quill P. It sounds like a fancy kind of dirty, an elegant dirty, if you will. We can't roast with. But I think right now we got a good spot. We're gonna do the borders. We might not be able to do them tomorrow. I might do them maybe off stream. I might get them done. But I gotta work early the next day on Friday, which is 4th of July in America. So a fancy kinky. Oh shit. That's FK. Just FK right there. FK and QP. QP and FK. Fancy kinky. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna be working early. Maybe on Friday I get done early on my shift, so yeah, I will do. I'll message you on Discord, honestly. Like if I need like some kind of icon or something, like maybe something for my icon, because a lot of this stuff hasn't been changed in a bit. But maybe we could do like an art trade or something. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. That'd be like a kind of first art trade if you want to do that. But anyway, I'm gonna be calling her quits for the night. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for chilling, Cafe. I do appreciate it, and I do appreciate the pixel art too. Like just sharing it. It's always cool seeing what people are working on. And I know if you keep at it, I mean, you've been doing it for 5 years. You're gonna like keep getting better at it, more so than you are already. So your first art trade, well, join the club. It'll it'll be like the first one I did online. So that'll be cool. Call you Coffee? Okay, I can do that. Well, Coffee, thanks for chilling. I'm gonna be calling her quits, so have a wonderful day. See ya.